Storyline like an open door. In every way I could have seen it going there. Will it end this way? I frame the night like it's hopeless love. Realize we could have it all, but now will it end this way? Our dream won't be wiped out. The silence be muted after all. Our dream won't be flying out, 'cause we won't let it bring us down. I think I'm sinking in my skin. Feels like I'm drowning in these thoughts again. I think I'm sinking in my skin, and I'm drowning in my world within. Oh, I think I am find the silver lining. It all comes back to life. Will we let it all go to waste? Our dream won't be flying out, 'cause we won't let it bring us down. I think I'm sinking in my skin. Feels like I'm drowning in these thoughts again. I think I'm sinking in my skin, and I'm drowning in my world within. Oh, I think I am find the silver lining. It all comes back to life. Will we let it all go to waste? We won't lose it all. We won't lose it all. Oh, we won't lose it all. Out on my own and it's all been the same. It's been hard as of late, feeling so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall.
Hello, little chatters inside of my screen. Hi, welcome on in. If you haven't seen the pinned comment on the top of the chat, my internet might be a little bit funky tonight. Morgan is in the bedroom using the internet for a video call, which may or may not be interfering with my signal. We'll see if it interferes. Well, there we go. It just fucking dropped off. It just dropped out completely. Awesome. If that happens a lot, you know, I'll try to swap over to the other internet line and see if that helps more. But yeah, we'll try to bear through the technical difficulties, and hopefully it's not too disruptive tonight. This is again why I pay for 2 internet lines. So we'll see. We will see what happens. Yeah, thank you, Slade, for approving the hi little gay streamer inside my computer. Unbelievable. Hi, let me say some hellos quick, and then we'll get going here. Looking forward to a little bit of vibe time again. I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to stream tonight, so it's good to be here tonight. Thank you for joining. Ren, welcome on in. Hello, hi, Kim. Nice to have you here. Yo, what's up, Jessa? How we doing? McManiac, hello. Eliza, Jacob, Dionysus, Xander, Becca. Thank you very much, Jules. So great to have you here. Welcome. Hopefully there hasn't been too much buffer in. Let me know, please. Let me know if there's like a bunch of bad buffers and stuff, and I'll swap over to the other internet and see if that fixes things. But in the meantime, hello, hi. It is Selfish Sunday. I get to decide what happens here tonight on stream. How we doing, Banana Moon Puppy? You're trapped in the screen? Have you tried not being trapped in the screen? Gruccio, what's up? Welcome. Hi. If I say hi to you 2 times, by the way, you are extra special tonight. If I miss you the first time, I'll get you the second go around. That's just how things work around in this corner of the internet. But let me get myself on screen really early here, just so that 10-minute believers never have anything to believe in ever. Hi, welcome. Okay, yo. How we doing, everybody? Hi. Also, real quick, type clap whenever I clap. We're good then. Okay, cool. Double checking just because I am dropping frames on my side. I just don't want people to be on like a 10-minute delay. It'd be an absolute nightmare with what we're doing here tonight. I've not tried not being trapped in the screen. You are so smart. I know. Listen, I come up with the big solutions to the big problems. That's just how it always goes. That's just what it's like these days. Some people type clap a little later, so I'm worried that people who got here earliest might be experiencing the most lag, but we'll see what happens here. So, yo, what's up, Phoebe? Welcome on in. Welcome. Appreciate people joining in. If y'all didn't see the Discord blast, tonight's like kind of technically a bonus stream just due to the fact that I wasn't sure if we were going to get back from Morgan's parents in time, but we did, and here we are. And I get a little bit of extra time this weekend with my favorite little community on the internet. Am I a little bit biased? Maybe. But you don't have to tell anybody that. Anime Fangirl, welcome on in. Because it's Selfish Sunday, I get to decide the activity. So if you're not down with it, it is what it is. Like we discussed over on the Discord the other day. You know, just stick around for what you like. No need to announce if you gotta leave or you want to go watch like a different streamer or something. More of like one of those things where if you do like what you see, let me know. And that's the energy that I'm down with this month. I'm going to be watching more game trailers because I had a blast yesterday night. That was immaculate vibes. I cannot even describe how much relaxation and peace yesterday's stream brought me. So fun watching all the wholesome game direct game trailers. We got a few more of those left. I also pulled up some lists of Steam Next Fest and Summer Games Fest game trailers if we run out of the wholesome direct game trailers. So a lot of cool stuff to get hyped for. A lot of games that chat might be interested in adding to my list of games that I play this month. We'll see what happens. I'm on Twitch Mobile, so I might be a bad example because mobile moment. All good. Sunday Sona stream. Yeah, exactly. Yo, what's up, Tawny? How we doing? Welcome. Thank you so much, Ty, for joining as well. Very nice to have you here. Welcome. Down for watching game trailers? Awesome. You going to play some of the demos of the games you like? Or do you want to wait for them to be released? It kind of depends. There's been a couple demos we saw like yesterday that I'd be like willing to... I was kind of thinking of like once we're done watching some trailers this weekend, maybe like next weekend I play some of the demos that I was like really looking into. Because a lot of the games looked awesome. Like truly very cool. Also, Ty, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for being here. But yeah, there's so many games that are coming out. We are in a weird era of gameplay releases where I think it's like an average of like 10,000 games across AAA and indie are released every year for the past few years straight. And it's like my brain starts to melt when I think about that because I get sad that I won't ever be able to play all of those. Because I want to play every game. I want to play every single video game. There's so many games out there that I'm like so excited to get my hands on, and I might never have time in my life to play. So, if y'all are really digging a game that you see tonight in a trailer, please let me know because I'd love to play some for people. I saw the Leaf Simulator one. Oh yeah, oh my god, Banana Moon Puppy. The whole trailer, I was like, oh my god, this was designed specific. Like, I was mad at myself while I watched it because I was like, I'm gonna buy this. I'm going to play this. There's no question in my silly little life of me avoiding. There's gonna be no avoiding that for me. That was designed specifically to attack me. I chilled today. I walked outside and the Pride Parade was literally on the corner of my street. I was so happy I cried. Yo, that is so convenient. That is so nice. Our Pride Parade is downtown, a little bit away from where Morgan and I live, so we do have to like drive into the city to go see it, but we're always very happy whenever we get to attend Pride. Rochester does it weird. We always do it in July. Like for years and years and years, we've always done it in July, which is so silly because everyone does it in June for Pride Month. But I think there's some like historical reason for that. Rochester has always been a very LGBTQ plus friendly city. We have a very long history of defending LGBTQ plus rights. So I feel like it's maybe tied into that. I have no idea. Yo, what's up, Elijah? Good to see ya. Welcome. Excited for Discounty. I'll probably buy it for the Switch. Honestly, that game looked so dope. I love, again, like a cozy sim-style game like that actually has some darker, more mysterious, kind of creepy, eerie vibe going on. I like that a lot. And, I don't know, there's like not enough games that subvert my expectations that way. I'm always very happy when I start playing a game. It's like why Doki Doki Literature Club way back in the day absolutely blew my mind. That was one of the coolest games I had ever played back at that time. Yo, how we doing, Spark? Good to see you here. Welcome on in. Again, I'm a little bit EP tonight, so I'm very much looking forward to just like big vibes with the community. I'm also going to probably be overheating a little bit if, again, y'all have not seen the pinned message there at the top of the stream. The internet might be a little bit funky. Please let me know if it gets like really bad or anything. Morgan's also using it for a video call currently. And then also on top of that, I had to close the office door so that I'm not too loud for the video call that she's on because she's in the bedroom just down the hall. And as a result, I don't want to like be super disruptive in the background of her stream. So my office is probably going to get to be like 8 bajillion degrees even with the AC running. We'll see what happens. Because there's just like no airflow in our office with how cluttered it is at the moment. I don't know. Merm, yo, what's up? EB. Yeah, same. I feel ya. That's why I'm looking forward to more game trailers. So just chill. A lot of people... Again, we talked about this yesterday. It's a family holiday weekend, which always has like a mixed bag of emotions for people. Some people do not have a good time during, you know, Father's Day or Mother's Day weekends, things that are more family-centric holidays. I want to create a nice neutral space for people to just hang out and vibe and not have to worry about, you know, talking about that too much or anything. If you just need to kick back, if you just need to relax, if you just need to have a little bit of fun with a community of people who just want to be kind of comfy and cozy this Sunday. That's what this stream's going to be all about. Like I said, yesterday's vibes were like so perfect that I'd love to try to replicate that again. It could be a lightning in a bottle thing. We'll see. But I think from the feedback last night, people really liked watching game trailers, and I like kicking back. I like getting hyped for upcoming games that are maybe going to be played on the channel, maybe going to be things you individually pick up, and I don't know, it's just like fun to share like overlapping interests. It's such a cool energy to share in these days. Can't remember the website, but I once saw one that gathered a lot of the prides across the country, and they range from like March to November. June is the most common. That's wild. Wow, November or March would be really wild. Also, Becca with the gifted sub to Mouse. Mouse, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. And enjoy that emote. Enjoy that one emote you get with that one sub badge. Enjoy that sub badge. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Generously gifted by another member of the community. Also, Becca, you are grounded again. I gotta ground you. You're grounded. You're super grounded. So, happy Father's Day, Mommy. Now, that's a new one. That's a new one for me, but honestly, the more open I get, every single Pride, I just become more and more powerful. Like I've said before, as AAPI month in May fades into Pride month here in June, I'm at, like, the pinnacle of my strength. So, you know what? I'll take that. I will take that. 735 gifts. Yeah, you are grounded. You are so grounded, Becca. No idea. It's not often we get to see some excellent indie games. That's the other thing, Spark. Again, I was talking about Wholesome Direct being very focused on inclusivity. There's a lot of LGBTQ plus devs. There's a lot of POC devs that typically don't get a spotlight amongst all the gigantic, super hype AAA releases. You know, everyone's like hyped for like Grand Theft Auto, the new Call of Duty, whatever AAA games coming out, right? It's not often we get to show off a lot of marginalized devs who are making indie games, and I want to give those as big of a spotlight as I can. We saw so much good representation yesterday, and I'm so excited to watch the rest of the Wholesome Games Direct. And then for those of you who are more into the like hype, big, giant, big box releases, there's a whole bunch of those that are in the Summer Games Fest trailers and the Steam Next Fest trailers. Although Steam Next Fest concentrates on a lot of really cool indies as well. So we're going to have a lot of goodie in here this upcoming year or two. I was playing the Big Hop demo today. Oh, it looked so cute. The Froggy game is so cute and fun with a twist I didn't expect. 10 out of 10 so far. You know what? Now that you've said that, and now that Banana Moon Puppy asked me, I really do think that it would be cool to do like a Steam demo day, where I'm just like downloading various demos of games that we're all interested in, and just like playing the demos on stream. That would be kind of fun to do. That'd actually be like really, really cool. Yeah, the emote is the emote. There we go. Yeah, because there was a couple last night. I was just like, I have to get my hands on these whenever they drop. But then also, and like Banana Moon Puppy asked, like there's a couple demos I'd like to try ahead of time. Most of the time I am patient enough because my backlog is so big to wait for a full release to come out and just tackle it then. But there were a couple that I was like, oh, that's way too cute. I have to try my hand at it whenever that demo is available or whatever. And then also on top of it, I was tipped by Becca very generously last night to get the game The Midnight Walk. So I'm going to be downloading and playing that in its entirety very soon. How long is that game, by the way, chat? Just so that I know how to fit it into my schedule. I would love to have sort of like a rough estimate based off of like maybe other streamers. People were saying Leggies played it. How long did it take like Leggies to beat that? That would be so much fun to watch. Yeah, doing a demo day would be kind of a blast, honestly, Banana Moon Puppy. 4 to 6 hours, but Leggy spent 9 hours. Okay, so like 3-4 streams probably for me. That's actually perfect. That would be a perfect length game. That's like, I think about how long Still Wakes the Deep took me, and a lot of other horror games that are sort of like shorter indie one-shot style games. That said, did you guys see Still Wakes the Deep has DLC coming out? There's going to be a Still Wakes the Deep prequel, I believe, is what I saw. That is going to be adding more lore to that universe. I can't wait. I am so excited for that. Apparently it comes out very soon as well. But that's something I'm definitely going to be playing on the channel. Because, God, Still Wakes the Deep. Throw me back into that creepy universe. Build up more lore for me to just, you know. I'm so excited for it. So, yeah, around there? Okay, cool. Indie games are better than AAA's, debate me. I think it depends, because I know so many people in game dev on the AAA side and the indie side. A lot of them put their heart and soul into whatever the scope of the project is. The thing that ruins AAA is the investors. Anytime the investors who are not gamers get involved with the creative process, they're clueless. They ruin things. They add crunch time to the devs, that kind of thing. I'd say the AAA industry is worse than the indie game industry, but the indie games that come out and the AAA games that come out can't really be compared, because they're like from two. It would be like comparing like the ecosystem of a lake to the ecosystem of the ocean, kind of thing, right? Got to add +2 hours because Rio likes to, yeah. All right, fair. So dialed in for that DLC. Oh my god, memories. I am so excited for the Still Wakes the Deep. Welcome on in, everybody. Leggies keeps recommending me games, and my Steam wishlist is just going to be beefier and beefier. Yeah, but the one that is going to be at the top is obviously going to be, God, Jesus, is going to be, Summer Haze Glory Days, obviously. It's going to be Summer Haze Glory Days, as you played the demo recently. I've been, I just said this over on the Discord, I've been thinking of replaying the demo on stream. Maybe we do this during the demo day. Just because they made it even bigger than the last time I played it. They updated it, and there's now branching routes in the demo where your choices really do change a lot of the things and the side character quests and stuff like that. And the craziest part about that demo is it's a couple hours long already. They added more content to it, and that content is like super, like, it's just super focused. That's like the main storyline stuff in that demo. That's not even the multiple side quests that you can go on in that game. I'm so excited for whenever that comes out. Obviously a little bit biased being the main character, but like very, very excited to show off that game. The fart was to cool me down. Yeah, hot ass air blasted right on me. Really helped a lot. What a sentence to say. Told Leggies that you said that a brisk breeze makes her cry, and she laughed and then told you to told on you to Seppi. Is Seppi gonna beat me up? God, I love that man as well. God, that's so funny. Okay, but she didn't deny it, because like that is the type of DM conversation that me and Leggies have. Here, that game's okay. Maybe I'll buy it at full price. Maybe try the demo. Yo, what's up, Kenny? How we doing, dude? Welcome on in. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple voice actors in that game you might have heard of. Side note, I've been frustrated with myself and my health and my mental space today. Really grateful for the chill vibes tonight. Me too. I had a great time with Morgan's family earlier today. It was a very, very good time. But just like partway through, I got really sleepy, and I was like beating myself up a little bit in my brain because of my like kind of crappy social battery these days. But then I had to remind myself, I'm going through a lot of shit. Like, there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes with my sister's health and dealing with a million other things that I haven't even brought to the public yet. Plus, grinding out voice acting, grinding out content, grinding out streaming, and everything like that. So I'm trying to give myself some grace, and I hope that you are able to as well. I hope that you are proud of yourself for recognizing that, coming into a space that you know is going to have energy that serves you. You know, I'm proud of you for that. No, that was more my point. AAA titles usually get dragged down by higher-ups and shareholders who don't. Yeah. I always like try to separate the art from the like product. Is all. So that was just me being pedantic. You're absolutely right, Mouse. You're good. Yo, what's up, Loki Omni? What game? There's a game called Summer Haze Glory Days coming out soon. That is a visual novel based on the 2007 like scene, like the emo scene that I was a big part of, which is partially why I got the role. But I am one of the main character voices that you can select when you're customizing your character. I may or may not be voice number one. I don't know. But I'm really, really excited for it to come out soon, and I will be playing the crap out of that on stream. Another game I forgot to mention last night that I'm interested in starting soon. Would anyone be down with watching me do a playthrough of Cook Serve Forever? Because I'm also several characters in that. And I would love to show that off because I love my characters in that. They're cool. I also recorded that like years ago, so I want to hear what it sounds like. I requested cold ass air. Unbelievable. I'm good. Got a W this weekend. I got to announce I voiced additional characters in the new movie, A Time Slip of 10,000 Years Primrose. Dude, that's amazing. Kenny, that's awesome. Is that anime? Or is that Western prelay? That's dope either way, dude. Congrats. Yo, what's up, Twined? Welcome on in. Sending you so many consensual hugs, Merm. Yes. Thank you, chat. And Brie, I'm trying my hardest. You're right. We're going through so much, it's unrealistic to expect ourselves to function at full capacity. Exactly. I think that it's like a really negative thing. It's like, obviously, I'm going to say motivational things like try your hardest, do your best, that kind of thing. But that doesn't inherently mean don't take care of yourself. That doesn't mean inherently I want people to grind and not rest. I want people to notice their limitations and be proud of themselves for taking a step back, making space for the things that they have the capacity for, knowing that in the future that capacity will probably increase when we're not all dealing with a world that's on fire or on top of our own personal shit that we all deal with. I think it's so important to recognize limitations like that. So you are someone who is in psychology as well, Merm, and I know that you know that's important. So I appreciate you being a great example of that, like truly. Do it? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. It's anime. Dude, Teddy, congrats on the anime role. I've been talking to a couple people about seeing what they can do as far as upcoming opportunities. I can't say too much, but God, it's been wild. It's been wild, the people that I've become friends with through the voice acting industry. And Kenny, I know you feel that as well because there's so many friendly people in this industry. There's so many people who want to help each other and hook each other up with opportunities and want to make space. And it's just like, damn, it's my dreams coming true kind of thing. To like be surrounded by these really talented creatives who lend their talent to projects and make sure that other people also have a ladder to climb up as well, that they're intentionally putting down there for us. I love it. It's so cool to see all the voice acting wins from people that I know. Voice number 1 in the game and voice number 1 in my heart. Oh my God, Mouse, what the hell? Hey chat, Brie made me cry. Streamer canceled. It's Selfish Sunday, so I get to be toxic by making chat feel emotionally attacked. How's that? Amy, hello, hi, welcome on in. Been really thankful to be a part of such a talented and cool cast and to finally prove myself bit by bit. I'm now showing I can do it. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Every single role you've had, every audition. I mean, that's the big thing that voice actors always talk about is the job isn't landing the role. The job is auditioning. The job is like 99% auditioning and training yourself for those auditions. And then if you audition well enough, sometimes you get the role, but a majority, the bulk of like being a voice actor is just getting ready for those auditions, and I love that. I really freaking love that a lot. Very awesome to feel like we're proving ourselves. We canceling? No, you're not well, I guess technically you're canceling me on Merm's behalf. If that skews your decision-making process here, chat. Nettles, welcome on in. Corey, welcome. /ban streamer. It's been tried before. I don't know if it ever will work. I wonder if I can ban myself. I'm going to try that. If the stream ends suddenly, sorry. Do I actually hit enter on this? I'm actually, like, scared now. Does this work? Like, how do I unban myself if I ban myself? You cannot ban the broadcaster. Oh, my God. My heart dropped a second there. You can't ban the broadcaster is what the message says. Guys, I'm a god. I'm invincible, actually. No one can harm me here. Been lurking and I just hear that Brie made someone cry. Yeah. I was positive bullying Merm. How's that sound for you? Because we do positive bullying here. Poisonous, hello, hi, welcome. Do it, damn. Y'all were hoping the stream ended. How would I unban myself? I'd have to send like a support email into Twitch where it's like non-existent support for people who aren't like ambassadors. Brie explodes. Yo, what's up, Narcinim? Hello. Hey, everyone. How's it going? I'm happy I got to go to my first Pride event this weekend. Let's freaking go.
This guy stinks!
Oh, my God. I know. I really stink because I just punched my blueprints journal. Hold up. 1 second. Knocking everything over. Knocking it all over. I don't want to knock that all over. I've tried to do that to Merm and her channel. That's fair. Sorry, Merm, you're on your own with that one. Damn. Yeah, not the Blueprints Journal. All right, I'm going to do one more experiment, chat, just because I keep noticing frames dropping, and I want to make sure that this is a high quality, high integrity, bougie stream as you've come to experience here. Obviously, I have the coolest overlays. Obviously, I have the most advanced looking setup. Obviously, you know, all the crazy animations, all of the cool face cam effects, you know, all of that. So I want to make sure that the internet's on par with that as well. So when I clap, please write clap in chat. Let me know if that's coming through. Okay. A little lag. Yeah, the lag as I'm saying it. Little bit of lag. Uh-oh. A lot of bit of lag. And no. Yeah. Unbelievable. Or am I back? God damn it. That was like 4,000 drop frames right there. Well, all right. I think we're back. Okay. I'm going to do it one more time. All right. 3, 2, 1. Clap. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're so back. We're so back. Yeah, we're so back. Welcome on in, everybody joining, by the way. We're so back. It was literally fine until you asked. This is like what happens when I play Baldur's Gate, where I'm like, chat, it's going to be fine. I only need a 5. And then the game rolls a 2 for me. Oh, my God. Yeah, so 2 things for those of you just joining. Oh, my God. Some people are on a delay, though. Fuck. Oh, no. If you think you might if you think you might be entitled to compensation, refresh your stream and hopefully it will fix things for you. The internet gods saw your hubris. I know. They're like, knock streamer down a peg. I didn't even hear you ask for a clap. Oh, no. So for those of you who don't know, Morgan does a thing, I think once a month, where people who subscribe to a certain level on her Ko-fi, she does a video call with them where she like does private readings for them, which is like a really cool thing. But as a result, our ISP is like, what if I kill the stream? Since that requires more bandwidth. So there's a little bit of that going on at the moment. Yeah, refresh. Refresh Avocado. I'd like a refund. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know I just promised the highest quality, highest integrity stream, and it's booming out here. Oh, man. I really hope that we don't have the same internet issues as yesterday. I do have 2 internet lines. If it keeps happening to a very intense degree, I will be swapping over to the other internet line. Also, I currently have the office door closed for her sake, because you'll be able to hear her in the background if I open the door, and her call will be able to hear me in the background. She decided to do it in our bedroom down the hall instead of downstairs like she normally does, so sound isolation is not great at the moment. So if I start getting redder and redder as the stream goes on and just sweating bullets, please understand why. So, can't believe Becca gifted me a sub to this. I know! It's like, wow, cool, free gifted sub, but also like, oh my God, what is this? Yeah, the Ultra HD screen. Hopefully I don't have to bust that out, but if I like go like face camless or something, it might end up helping. We'll see. Gotta get you a little girly pop desk fan. Yeah, airflow in this office is bad. Again, even with the AC running as heavy as it is right now, it is just not good enough because we have desks and bins and supplies and equipment all over the place, so it just breaks up the airflow in a bad way. At least I got the emote. Yes, use that well in other parts of the internet. So, Morgan just contributing to hot girl summer. Yeah, truly. To air-fried girl summer, for sure. All right. Enough of me belly aching about bad internet and the heat, though. As long as I have internet here, I'm going to make some goddamn content because that's my job and I like doing it. I'm very much looking forward to some good vibes and some good energy. And if we can get the same kind of energy going tonight as we had yesterday, I'm going to have had the best weekend ever, honestly. So if you have any good news that you'd like to kick off the stream with here, please feel free to drop it in the chat. As long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together, I would love to read as much of it as I can. I'd love to root you on. I hope other people in the community are rooting you on, celebrating you, congratulating you. That's just what we try to do here. And we'll get some trailers going because I think that a lot of people are tired here on a Sunday. Or some people have the Sunday scaries, and it's nice to have a little bit of comfy cozy. And that's what I plan on doing tonight. Yo, what's up, rookie? Welcome on in. Just in time for some good news. Very nice to have you here. Good news, I've got a sticky bun. Dude, you are like the, third or fourth person in the past week in the community who has mentioned having, like, cinnamon rolls or sticky buns. And I want both of those very badly, because of you. That sounds awesome. Enjoy it. That is good news. Good news, I'm going to be able to go to 2 prides this month. Oh my god, Corey, have so much freaking fun. Have a blast at that. Again, Rochester, we're a little bit strange. We do wait until July to do our pride. So any pride posting will continue into July. I'll just get gayer as the year goes on. Is that cool? Good news, I'm officially back in my room rather than the living room recliner, so I get to try to sleep in my own bed. Whoa, Nettles, let's go. It's amazing. The way you were talking about it, I thought that you were going to be stuck in the chair for a lot longer, so wonderful to hear that you can finally rest in a more comfy place. I hope the recovery keeps going smoothly for you. Good news, I made buttermilk pancakes for my dad this morning. It's been years since I made them, and I'm glad everyone loved it. Wonderful. I think that's cute. I love when people cook things. I love when people make things for each other. Such a nice thing. What a lovely thing to do. Love that for you, Spark. At this rate of pride accessories, I might as well. Heck yeah. Yeah, just get more and more powerful. You know, the more people try to smush us down and make us, like, not talk about who we are and to suppress us, the louder we have to get. And I'm very proud of you because I've been seeing a lot of your social media posts about that. We do ours in September. Yeah, wow, Ren was just sharing that some go all the way till November. So hearing about September is really wild. That's it. That's the good news. Good news, Merm. No, that's huge, Merm. Let's go. Good news, you, Merm. We're proud of you. Good news, I cried watching the Pride Parade from my front yard and seeing the community come together. And there were some protesters in the parade chanting that refugees were welcome. And it was such an amazing switch in atmosphere from being in Florida. So happy to be back in Cali. Let's freaking go. Becca, God, I love that so much. That's so beautiful. Community coming together to support each other. Intersectionality on full display. God, you love to see it. Good news, my younger brother let my dad, my younger brother let my dad pick where he wants to eat for lunch today, and he paid for the whole family's meal at Longhorn Steakhouse. We had a grilled chicken, raspberry iced tea, and Parmesan crusted spinach as an appetite. Ooh, that's a good meal right there. I'm a big fan of a lot of Longhorn's food. Glad that you had a wonderful family outing, Phoebe. Gayer as the year goes on, does that mean you're starting soon? I never said those words. No one sent any to my P.O. box, so... My fiance and I picked a wedding date. Oh my god, that's so wonderful, Tony. Our 7th anniversary, April 20th. Oh my frickin' god, let's go. A little bit of a blaze at action at the reception. 2026. Also, since my fiance graduated, their job has offered them a great promotion and raise. That's incredible. Wonderful news. Congrats to your fiance. Congrats to you as well, setting that wedding date. That is awesome to hear about, Tony. Love that. Thankfully, we remembered I have a wedge pillow. Oh my god, those are so helpful. Nettles, I'm so glad to hear that you're able to get some wonderful rest. Also have mine in September. That is wild to hear about. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Actually told a couple customers today that I was wearing so much Pride stuff every day to make my job mad, and they were like, support, fuck corporation. Yeah, let's go. I love when you got that, because that's the thing. At the end of the day, like a lot of customers, they don't have loyalty to the shops that they're shopping at. They're just there because it's the most convenient thing, right? So to hear that you got that that support from your customer base is always a lovely thing as well, Corey. I officially graduated with my associate degree. Poisonous, I'm so goddamn proud of you. Got an academic department award. Also got accepted to some cool colleges. Sadly not able to afford most of them, but I still feel accomplished getting in. The fact that you have people who are like, yo, whenever it's time, we're ready for you. We got an open door for you. That's dope as hell. So proud of you. You've explained a lot of your academic journey to this community, Poisonous. So I'm so happy to hear about the update. And we're also freaking proud of you. That is amazing. Way to freaking go. I know how that feels too, because I remember when I graduated and I had applied to different colleges. There's a bunch that I like that just were not realistic for me. But just the fact that they had accepted me at all made me feel really good about myself. So I get it. That's dope as hell. Love that. Love that so much. And again, whenever it's time, you know, you kind of got that like pre-approved stamp. That's awesome. Love all this good news. Again, if you are someone who has silver linings or baby steps in progress, we also count that amongst good news. So please don't be shy as far as sharing that stuff. It could be something like, I had a really shitty month so far, but today I got my shit together. I took care of myself. I did like a bunch of positive things for myself. We love hearing those types of good news as well. This weekend, I've been trying to keep it chill and laid back, so it was mostly spent getting back into my JoJo run of Stardew with my sister, and we got a ton done. That's so fun. I'm so glad that you and Maddie have that together, Brookie. Also had a stuffed crust pepperoni pizza for dinner. Oh my god, that sounds so awesome. Morgan's mom made her chili that she normally makes us for a lot of like family get-togethers tonight, and it's so good. I was so happy to eat that tonight. It was so hearty and delicious. And then we got to spend time outside by the lake and touch some grass by the water. And it was, such a nice day. It was a beautiful day out today. Almost no humidity. Sun was out. We got to like do a little bit of bird watching over the water. It was great. I'm going to make the most of my state school. And at least I won't have much. Yo, honestly, so everyone's path is different. But I went to a pretty expensive school for the first 3 years of my college degree. I ended up transferring out because A, money, and B, I needed a break from college. I went to go live down in Florida, and that was a whole adventure or misadventure, I guess. And then I came back to New York, and I went to a state school. And I got my degree from my state school, and I was like, this actually rocked. I like the teaching style better. It was so much less money. I went into way less debt as a result of that. And I was like, damn, I kind of wish I had just gone here to begin with. It kind of sucks that there's been a lot of propaganda that has made state schools seem like not as good or not like that they shouldn't be first picks. Because I know a ton of people who have been state educated who are freaking super, super great in their fields. So I hope that it clicks for you. I hope that you go and you're like, okay, this actually rocks. I'm having a good time. I'm learning. I'm getting done what needs to be done. Fingers crossed for you that all goes really well, Poisonous. Like, seriously. I met some cool people at a community dinner this week. Oh, I love that. That's so, so fun. When you find someone who has, like, a similar vibe, whether you're at a community dinner, whether you are at some sort of event, whatever the case may be, if when you're out shopping for groceries, whatever, it's such a good feeling. It's nice to not feel alone. It's nice to know that we are not alone, that there's more people like us out there than we realize. It's a beautiful thing. Love that. One of the glories of having a twin is that, a twin that is into a bunch of the same things, a built-in gaming buddy to play all the things with. Yeah, that's so fun. Oh my gosh. My good news is that I'm officially all moved into my new place in Orlando. My other good news is that I'm so deep in the throes of my One Piece hyperfixation that even though I'm very low spoons and high pain, my day is immediately perked up by looking at the cute little Tony Choppa on my desk. I love that. Love, love, love that. Tony Choppa makes me also smile, so I feel that, Mouse. And I'm very happy to hear that you got all moved in. That's wonderful. I hope that things start going smoother for you. Good luck. Yo, what's up, M Sleazy? Welcome on in. We're in the middle of good news if you have any you'd like to share. Otherwise, we have some game trailers coming up here in a moment to do more reactions to, and I'm so excited for it because I just had such a nice, chill vibe stream yesterday with chat. It was exactly the energy I needed this weekend, and it's been very uplifting to be able to enjoy getting hyped for video games together. Video games, yeah, I'm a huge nerd. Video games are like my number one hobby. It's all I play here for the most part as far as content goes, but like, God, it's so cool to share in that with other people, to get excited, to have that like energy in the air, while also just like being kind of laid back. Like these streams are always like a little bit more casual when we do this type of like reacting to media kind of stream, and I love that. I love that feeling. I love having that like space to allow everyone to take a deep breath in if they need to, and to just kick back. If you're a Queen nerd, we are the nerd army. Oh my God. Where do I mobilize you? Good news, my brother and I got Chinese food for dinner. God, Amy, Morgan and I did that last week because we had just this humongous craving for months and months. And Morgan made like a little bit extra from her TikTok stuff. And so we had some Chinese food, and it was so delicious. It was so good. So happy to enjoy good food, and I'm happy to know that other people are treating themselves. This is why I always tell people, I always scold y'all when y'all are tipping or gifting subs or whatever. I'm like, please also treat you. That could take the form of, hey, I'm gonna buy this this movie on Blu-ray that I really want. I could take the form of, I'm gonna buy this outfit I've been eyeing for a while, or this accessory or whatever. Could just be taking yourself out for a nice dinner, getting something that's like a comfort meal. Please treat yourselves. Please, please, please. It's so important these days. The world's on fire. There are constantly insane headlines happening that make me feel like nothing is real. So make those moments that are real for yourself. Find those moments that fulfill you and make you feel uplifted, if even for a moment. They are so important right now, probably more than ever. So yeah. Are we a candy nerd army? Wait, like nerds the candy? Oh, man. Maybe. I mean, those are the best. Yeah, like Merm said, very gay colored. My dog's leash training's going well. She's a good girl, but as she has aged, she's become more leash reactive. Aw. I got my best friend, his dogs get a little bit leash reactive in the same way. Today, she let multiple people walk by her without pulling towards them. I'm very proud of my girl. Next step is working on passing other dogs on walks. Good luck to you. That is so sweet that you are putting in that time and that effort to make sure that your dog is comfortable and not being put into, unnecessary situations or situations that stress her out. Very happy to hear about that. Again, my best friend has always had like one younger dog and one elder dog. So anytime he's lost a dog, he waits a little bit, puts in the proper amount of time to mourn for him, and then we'll get a younger dog, and then whatever other dog he has ends up being like an elder dog. And a lot of his elder dogs do get like a little bit more leash reactive when they go on walks. So definitely been through that process with him and seen how that goes. So that love, that nurture you're giving to that animal is wonderful to hear about. I'm part of the nerd army. You are. Me, when I'm sugary and dissolve in water. Good news, I've booked a flight to go visit my bestie. We haven't been in the same state for so long that I'm legitimately excited to just work on a puzzle and share snacks. Grooch, oh my God, have so much fun. That sounds so lovely. I love a good, like, very low-key vibe hangout with people. Speaking of that best friend I was just talking about, one of the things that we do pretty regularly is we'll go over to his house and we'll just watch movies. We'll just be like, yo, have you seen this movie yet? Let's just watch. It just came to streaming. Let's watch this. And we just catch up over movies. And it's a great time. That's all we do. We just like kick back and watch movies. I'm a sour nerd. It's why I have so much sass and chaos. That is very fitting. Thank you. She isn't aggressive. She just gets so excited and can't contain. Oh, she just wants to, say hi to everyone and play. Oh my God. Welcome on in, Hero. Welcome. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but welcome on in. So sweet. Thank you. Hey, No, thank you. Like, seriously, it's not a given that everyone's going to be taking care of their animals well, you know? My favorite nerds are the fruit punch ones. I do like a good fruit punch nerd. Those are good. Man, I haven't thought about those in a long time. I tend to gravitate towards the classic ones or to the sour ones, like Corey was talking about. But I haven't had the fruit punch ones in a while. I need those. That or we'll watch each other play story games. Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's always, I mean, just like vibing, you know? Just vibing with a friend in like a shared space, body doubling sometimes is great. Like, I've known my best friend for so long that there are times we hang out where we don't talk that much. We just are like, yo, good to see you, man. How's work? Great to hear. Dude, hey, there's this movie on like HBO Max that I haven't watched yet. You want to check it out? And then we just sit through the movies and chill and just have a good time. I don't know. It's all about finding those people with the energy, you know? So I love that a lot. You watch anime or not? Interesting first question. What if I tell you that I've never even heard of anime? What if I tell you that I'm in anime? What if I tell you that I eat anime for breakfast? Now it's your turn to answer the question. Also, my good news, chat, is I, ooh, oh, I see. Yo, Shira, welcome on in. My good news is, my sister's oncologist, just cleared her, to be able to go on vacation potentially. It fortunately falls within her chemo cycle, where she's able to go for a few days on a trip. So it's a big family trip. Really big family trip. We don't know if she'll be up to traveling again after this. So it's coming up in just a few weeks. We'll be out of here for a bit, for a few days. So you guys won't see me during that. I'll try to keep up to date on social media and stuff like that. But it was a really good piece of news to hear, and being able to spend that family time is like so important and so precious to me these days. So very excited about that. That's my good news to contribute to all this. My favorite nerds are fantasy adventure nerds. It's so funny. We were hanging out with Morgan's brother and sister-in-law and their kids, Morgan's nieces. And they brought up, speaking of fantasy adventure nerds, they brought up Brennan Lee Mulligan. And I was like, oh, 1 degree of Brennan Lee Mulligan. And they were like, wait, who do you know who knows Brennan? And I was like, oh, I'm friends with like a ton of people he knows. And it was just like a weird moment to be like, oh my God, it's so weird to hear another creator's name like brought up in a family get-together space kind of thing. Good news, I got an A in my other class. Listen, Banana Moon Puppy, we were talking about that. You're kicking butt. That's easy. That's amazing news, though. Not to invalidate your news. That is incredible. So proud of you, though. Like, truly. Hope you have fun and a good time. Thank you. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a long time since we've done a family vacation to begin with, so being able to spend that extra time with her is good. Older, younger sister, she's younger than me. Yo, what's up, Feng? Welcome. So happy y'all get to go on vacation. I hope you all have the most amazing time. Thank you. Yeah, it's going to be very different than normal because we'll be pushing around like in a wheelchair. But I was talking to them, and it was like, even if we end up hanging out like on the resort kind of thing the whole time, as long as I'm spending time with my sister, it's good. So the number of connections and overlaps in the YouTube adjacent space, I know, it's just so funny because it really was like, wait a second, why did you say his name? kind of moment. And it's like, I know so many people who are friends with him. I'm friends with so many people who are friends with him. So weird. Yeah, it's my favorite non-problematic way, man. He's a gem. Every single friend that I have who knows him is like, what you see on camera is actually probably quieter than how he actually is. Like, the stuff that he does, the things he talks about, the progressive ideas he has publicly are actually quieter probably in content. He is that person. He is actually a very like positive, very warm, inclusive, welcoming soul, and it's so awesome. It's totally a surprise I get A's in my class. No, it's not. It's like literally never. And that's not to set an unrealistic expectation for you, Banana Moon Puppy. You are just like, you're putting in the work. You work hard. You study hard. You do great work. We are so freaking proud of you. So proud of you. Do you read novels? Depend. I mean, do you? Yes. I don't know if you mean manga or like actual like books, but I read both. I'm so happy for you. It's so important to cherish our loved ones. I agree very much. I'm sort of, it's part of why I'm like very loudly, like I don't give a shit what strangers on the internet think about me these days. I have like, my whole perspective about so many things has changed since all this crap has started. And it's really just helped me reprioritize what actually matters. And where I want to put my energy and where it's necessary for me to put my energy. The Dungeons and Drag Queen series is some of my favorite media from the past couple years. Isn't it all so great to see? It's so good, you know? Yeah, chat are trying to suss out all of my hobbies. Oh, man. Yeah, here, I'll make it easy. I am into any nerdy shit. There's a good chance I'm into it. Minus, I've admitted I've never watched Steven Universe. I'm sorry, chat. I haven't done it yet. But maybe Discord Steven Universe watch party one of these days. Who knows? Maybe you guys can Tumblrify me. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Ephraim? Welcome. Good news. Hi, I made it to stream. Bittersweet news. I had a minor meltdown trying to set up test combat for my online group, and in doing so and having to cancel, I have gotten kicked into gear for unpacking the rest of my office space, cleaning up, and actually going to get started building my desk this week. I'm fine now, but about an hour ago, woof. Hey, I was talking about this last night about, like, sometimes we need to just cycle through those emotions. We need to let ourselves feel those big emotions and not assign value to them, right? We all get mad. We all get sad. It's kind of like what you do to pick up the pieces afterwards that matters more. And the fact that you already have a game plan, you know that you're through it for now. Proud of you for recognizing that kind of thing. You're kicking butt. Like, seriously. Very, very happy that you're able to just come to terms with everything that happened. Do you eat food sometimes? I tend not to, just because I think that's a toxic trait that way too many people online, you know, just do to be performative. So, yeah. Did you read Lord of Mysteries? I don't even know what that is, brother. I'm so sorry. I'm going on a trip with my mom, too. She knows she's not going to feel well the first couple days because chemo, but we doing it. Xander, I hope that you have a lovely trip. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's kind of like what we're juggling with my sister as well. So, similar boat. Thank you for sharing. I've also never watched Steven Universe. Mouse, you're full of shit. You're so full of shit, Mouse. I also have not watched. Sure, that I believe. Me and my friends have been watching classic Time Team, which is this nerdy British archaeology show from the 90s. It's good and nerdy. I must have missed that in the 90s, but that actually sounds really cool. I love archaeology. It's like one of my favorite dorky scientific subgenres. It's like anything archaeology. Dig up a bunch of weird bones in the earth and tell me all about them. Please. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Exactly what it sounded like, Mouse. Okay? You are so Tumblr fandom hyperfixation special interest coded. Alright? I'm sorry, I was a Bravest Warriors kid, not a Steven Universe kid. Those are like almost perfect circle Venn diagrams. You realize that, right? Also, Bravest Warriors does slap super hard, though. God, what a great show. Me too, they get so excited over rocks. Yeah. Rocks and bones, give me all that. I fear I am not the same flavor of gay as that show. That's the thing that I get afraid of when I see clips of Steven Universe. I'm like, what if I don't end up liking this? You know? Because I am a very specific little weirdo on the internet. And Steven Universe's fandom is what originally chased me away from it. And I'm like, I'm not like any of the people who were really rabid and toxic about it back in the day. So, what if I hate this shit? I'll feel kind of bad about it. So, I feel like I just got called a slur. Mouse, I'm sorry for putting you in the crosshairs during Pride Month, okay? I'm sorry that this is, This is marginalized on marginalized violence right here. Yo, what's up, Paxton? Welcome. Autism, really? Sure, you can't just be writing that. Oh, God. I'm seeing My Chemical Romance in August, and next year I'm visiting a friend in Czechia. And for my, thank you for giving me the phonetic of that, because I had already forgotten how it's supposed to be said. For my 30th birthday next fall, I'm taking my bestie on a South Korean Japan trip. God, have so much fun. Cannot wait to eat all the food in the places. Not gonna lie, I've loved the performative eating. Yeah, we've created performative eating here tonight. Man, y'all thought it was bad on social media already? Ah, God, wait until people start virtue signaling that they eat. And I'll do it again. I know you will, and I know there's no stopping you. I got Mother Unit to agree to watch Steven Universe after I told her Patty Lapone has a role in it. Yo, Rat, welcome on in. Here's the thing, is like, I deeply respect the creators. I deeply respect the people who lended their voices to the show. I deeply respect a lot of the media that came out of it, a ton of the themes, a lot of the community energy of, like, you've brought people together who might feel alone, who might not feel represented, and you've done this really wonderful thing to make them feel empowered or appreciated in some kind of way. I love all of that. Does not mean I will like the actual execution of the media, though. So part of me not watching it yet is because I have the apprehension of, like, this has been hyped up to me for how old is Steven Universe now? 8 billion years old, right? It's like the ancient tomes of Tumblr at this point, right? And I'm so afraid I'm going to watch it and then be like, mid. And I don't want to do that to something that so many people love. So I've kind of, like, held myself back from watching it, if that makes sense. There's this apprehension to approach this thing that has, like, a cult status. Was it always kids' cartoons that make fandom internet teens invent new forms of discrimination towards each other? You're not wrong, though, Poisonous. That's the thing, is, like, toxic online fandoms really do find a way to be, like, super bigoted towards each other, completely missing the messaging of the show, right? I've always steered clear of Steven Universe because the fandom at the time made me want to commit violent crimes and or chew on concrete. Same, Mouse. There's definitely bright spots of it, and obviously there's a vocal minority of, like nasty people who get toxic online most of the time. But it was heavy enough, especially on, like, Tumblr, that I was like, I'm just gonna wait till the noise dies down, and then we'll see if I give this a try. First came out in 2013. All right. So obviously your keyboard is not working, and you meant to write 2023. Because there's, yeah, wow. Also, Mouse, I'm sorry that I see, I'm not parasocial with y'all. I didn't even, Mouse, you've been here for such a long time, and I always appreciate our exchanges, and yet I clocked you wrong. I'm sorry. That's on me. I'm listening, I'm learning, I'm growing, I'm changing as a person. I'll bring this to therapy on Wednesday. Oh man, one of my viewers that I could have sworn was going to be a Steven Universe gay just wasn't. I feel terrible. Of course, the expectations can be high for something so hyped up, and I can imagine the letdown if it doesn't meet yours. Yeah, it's a little bit of that. There's a lot of, like, it's mainly personal. It's not like something that's, like, meant to be like, oh, anyone who likes this is a weirdo. It's more of, like, my own internalized, like, very subjective, like, I'm admitting this is all from a subjective place of anticipation and anxiety. I'm like, oh my god. Because the same thing happened with Gravity Falls, except all these people, get into Gravity Falls. You have to watch Gravity Falls. And I was like, what if it sucks? And then Morgan and I watched it, and I was like, oh, whew, this show is awesome. This show rocks so hard. Steven Universe is a kid show, like an early teen show. That's important to keep in mind. Oh, I always keep that perspective. Because as you have seen, I'm the most immature adult that's ever existed. I am so, like, emotionally, developmentally behind. I hope I give some of you hope. So I always view cartoons, I always view anything that has a demographic, books, comics, TV shows, movies that are meant for a younger audience. I always try to view them through that lens and give them the fair shot of that perspective, you know? Teen Titans Girl, same. One of my favorite shows of all time, for sure. But yeah. I assume Steven Universe is mid, but like in a way that hits certain, you're not getting any other therapy in this help spots. That's fair. Because that's the other thing too, is a lot of times like media speaks in a way that allows people to heal when they don't have access to resources that they might actually really need. There are so many underserved people out there, either due to limitations due to age or transportation or finances, and something's better than nothing. I just hate when people take it so far that they're like, I'm only going to use this as this thing that needs to be shaped so specifically to me individually and my needs. So I feel you on that one. So, yeah. I was also in the cosplay community in the early 2010s, as well as being a Tumblr kid, so unfortunately I was interacting with fandom in such specific fashion that so many very popular shows of the era have left a bad taste in my mouth. That's fair. I mean, trauma around that, like, makes sense, so I really hope that, you know, you're able to unpack it, you're able to figure out, like, the things that you want to spend time to reconnect with or give a chance to, and that's all of our journey. We're all allowed to do that. You might be like, yo, I'm writing those off forever. You're allowed to do that. That's the thing I like to remind people of, is we have a limited amount of time on this planet. You might as well fill it with the things that are going to bring you joy. You're allowed to experiment and try things, but you're also, if you start experimenting and trying things going, oh, this is not for me, shelf it. That's okay to do. As a Voltron Legendary Defender lover, RIP me, it was the only fandom I actually participated in during real-time popularity, and I will never do it again. So I'm such an old nerd that I love the original Voltron, and then I heard that they just made Voltron incredibly gay with that one, so that is one I actually do want to check out at some point. And I will never talk about it on the internet, because I know that that fandom has, oh god, what a reputation they have as well. But I do definitely want to check that out at some point. Quote Becca? Why are you trying to quote Becca? Doesn't have a quote. Does Becca have a quote? I don't know. Quote Brookie. I don't think we have quotes for that many individuals in the community. I'm going to warn y'all. So, welcome anybody who slipped in, by the way, who I haven't been able to say hi to. I'm really grateful that you're here tonight. Speaking of consuming and commentating on media, we're going to be watching a lot of game trailers and getting hyped for some upcoming games, and maybe you'd like to see me play them in the future. Maybe I'll do a stream where I play a bunch of the demos of some of these games. I'm really looking forward to it. Last night's vibes that we established doing this exact thing, again, perfect, immaculate, exactly the kind of energy I needed. If you are tired out from family stuff, if you are tired out from the state of the world, if you are tired out from other personal things going on, your job, whatever, I hope that tonight's stream is restorative to you. I hope that it's comfortable. I hope that it's very cozy. I hope it's good energy. I wouldn't say trauma so much as every interaction I had about this medium made me roll my eyes so hard I saw God. Fair. If you watch Voltron, stop at season 6. Really? Okay. Good to note. I'll forget it, and then also curiosity will get the better of me, and I'll keep watching, and then, like, possibly hate myself, but I'll maybe let this community know that I'm getting into it, if I do. I'm not going to broadcast it to the greater internet, though, because, oh my god. Mayor, hello, hi. Yeah, it's just the same quote. It's the same quote because if you try to pull a quote that doesn't exist, it will always just pull the most recent quote as quote 0. That's the way that Nightbot works. Also, Ephraim, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Y'all are great for that. That said, I will say this. Banana Moon Puppy just did quote cat, and it pulled, when it comes to the verb of shitting, it's complicated, which I don't think has the word cat. Oh, it has complicated. I see. So word cat in the word complicated. So that's, it will just try to do like the word is in here in some form kind of thing. So, yeah. Yeah, it really sucks, Ren, because Nightbot doesn't have an edit quote. It blows because there are, yeah. We're trying to find a workaround around that for you. If we have to, like, just delete the quotes and re-add them with the, with updated names so people are not seeing dead names, I'm absolutely okay with that, by the way, mods. if you have people contact you and tell you that they want those fixed. You know what show I got into wicked late, but I'm grateful I got into it at all, is Bee and Puppy Cat. A lot of the Frederator YouTube shows, like Bee and Puppy Cat and Bravest Warriors, and especially because Bee and Puppy Cat got like the Netflix treatment, it is really kind of cool to see those. It's really, really kind of cool to... they all had kind of like that same vibe of like, it was kind of quirky, weird, you know, Adventure Time style humor. And I loved a lot of that. That was very formative for me. Like in my early adult years kind of thing. Yeah, Nightbot's a fickle creature I ask things for, sometimes like an ancient god. Yeah, and sometimes it's like, yeah, sure. And then other times it's like, you have not sacrificed enough. Right? Feel free to let us know if you would prefer that if you're in the quotes and it brings up a name you don't go by anymore. Yeah, sorry to volunteer you mods if you don't want to do more work, but also at the same time, I think that we talked about this a while ago and we were like, if that ends up being the workaround, then a lot of you did say that was fine. But if you're low spoons tonight, please don't feel bad if you're like, hey, I'll make a note that you want that done and we'll get a mod on that as soon as we can, kind of thing. Back in the YouTube days, yeah. Bee and Puppy Cat was on the Frederator channel. Got the Netflix budget to be released on that, I remember. And then Bravest Warriors, I think, was YouTube only, right? But that show, God, that show made Morgan and I sob, I remember. It's okay. I just don't want people who weren't around at the time to see Dead Name and be like, oh, is that your... Yeah, no, I get that, Ren, exactly. And that's fine. That's absolutely comfortable and okay to ask about. Got to meet Natasha Allegri last year, and she's so kind. She drew me a little puppy cat and a mouse on the back of a sticker, and I keep it in a penny sleeve until I can get a tiny frame. That's cute. I love that. Penny sleeves are so useful for that kind of thing as well. For, like, photo cards, for regular cards, for little pieces of paper. I love that. That's so cute. I love when voice actors draw, like, a little reference to, like, a character or whatever. I personally, as you've seen in MS Paint streams... Not the greatest at it, but I do look forward to if I ever do voice acting signings, because obviously I've done like a bunch of like content creator signings in the past, but if I ever do voice acting signings, it would be maybe a cute touch to do like little doodles, but I'd have to get faster at it. Y'all see how long it takes me with MS Paint shit. It's no trouble at all. Want to make sure everyone's comfortable. Thank you, Brookie. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Corey, if you zoned out, yeah, Brookie's updating you. Speaking of old YouTube stuff, did anyone watch Carmilla? I don't think I did. You can draw better than you give yourself credit for, methinks. All right, coming from some of the artists in the community here, I'll take it. Thanks, appreciate it. I just have like a very cartoony style because it's what I started drawing like in middle school and then never developed past that. So also, I do have to remind myself that MS Paint stuff is with a mouse. It's just like me using an actual PC mouse on MS Paint, of all things. So, you know, yeah, I guess it's all right. Whatever. It's all right, I guess. Whatever. I said this. I know, Xander. You'd have to practice your anime twink drawing skills. All the twink rolls I have, yeah. That Natasha Allegri's the creator of Bee and Puppy Cat. Oh, I love that. Didn't even know she was at the con I was working at until the last day. I ran to her booth when I took my break. That's cute. You draw really well in MS Paint. Well, thank you. I have an art degree now, so my opinion is a lot. That's true, Shira. I can't fight you on that anymore. I don't have more knowledge. You are stronger than me. Yeah, MS Paint is Miss Paint. Your MS Paint art is so cute. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, streamer. Mouse artists rise up. Oh, God. Yeah, we could delete and react. Yeah, that's literally what we were talking about, Corey. We're, for people who are really uncomfortable about things like that, like dead names, past usernames that they don't want to see anymore. I think, speaking of, I think, like, Shira even has an old username in a couple of the quotes, which I won't say out loud because it probably will send a psychic jolt through Shira to even mention the old username. But anyone who wants to... Okay, cool, internet. My internet's farting. Aw, man. The funniest fucking part about that fart is it came through. Even with the internet dead. Please, tapping the sign, the pinned post at the top of the stream, by the way. The quotes from my old username can stay because it keeps me humble. That's fair. You got to remember where you come from. Sorry, I'm texting Morgan to swap to the other internet line. All right. 3, 2, 1. Right clap when I clap. All right, cool. We're good. Thank you. Double checking. Double checking. Morgan's, I think, jumping to the other internet line, so we should be okay. Also, my phone is trying to write to her because it thinks that the microphone is on when it's not, and it's making me sad. Why are you doing that, phone? She's just going to get dictation of my captions from stream. This is amazing. Need to refresh. Oh, no! Yeah, some of you might... Anyone past Brookie might need to refresh, just as a heads up. Sorry. Sorry! Phone got excited. Yeah, the phone was like, did you say Siri? All right. Hey, Siri. Look up how many bee stings it takes before your hand is the size of a watermelon. Did that set off anyone's phone? Did that work? Hey Google. How many watermelons can the average person fit inside of their abdomen? God, Jesus. Banana Moon Puppy, thanks for another warm blast of air. All right. She swapped the other line. Hopefully that doesn't interfere with things. It still could because technically we have two potentially some issue. My brain just went blank. We have two lines running at the same time. They could interfere with each other's signals. That's all I was going to say. There we go. But I think it should be better now. I think it... I can never have Siri, Hey Siri activated because my name is too close. Hey Shira, how many watermelons? Also because of the picture just reminded me, I know I missed Girl Stream, but that dress was something else. Wasn't it cute? Merm sent me this. Merm apparently also is sending me mystery gifts as well again. So I'm looking forward to that. Thank you very, very much. I'm unbelievably flattered by what happened the past couple streams here. Y'all are great. Really very, very appreciative of all of your support of streams with subs and bits and tips and cute outfits. Again, Throne is available to send surprise gifts through if you'd like to see me in cute fits like this. But that was a cute outfit. I'm really, really happy that I got to do that. And we're also very close to a fem stream. This is not to pressure you, by the way. This is just a reminder for those of you who like to hit sub and tip goals. 450 subs, I will be reading the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey horror movie script. I've never seen it. I don't know anything about it besides that someone went, oh, it's public domain Winnie the Pooh killing human beings or something. So I'll be reading that at 450 subs. We are currently at 389 subs. And then we're about $17 away from the next Fem stream. Every $100 raised this Pride Month, I will be doing a Fem stream the next stream. No ifs, ands, or buts. The way when I refreshed, there were two loading wheels on top of each other. The double wheel as prophesized. Uber, welcome on in. Did you know the heaviest watermelon ever grown was 350.5 pounds? That's so much watermelon. That's awesome. I want that. My Siri only responds to similar sounding names, but never to Siri. That's so funny. Um, see, why have Siri when we already learned so much from Shira? True, though. The superior AI. My Siri only responds... Oh, wait, I just read that. Oh, my God. Maybe I'm AI chat. Guys, what if this has all been a ruse to throw you off the trail? Me being super anti-generative AI, but I'm actually the world's first AI streamer. Wouldn't that be... I'm so lifelike. I'm so human-like sometimes. I'm a lot more awkward on camera than most of you, but, you know. I'm pressuring you, chat. Xander, don't do that when Becca's in chat, because Becca scares me these days. And is also super grounded again. Do you only want to wear new clothes sent to you, or is it okay to thrift finds you too? Oh my gosh, I'd love thrifted clothes. That's fine. Morgan and I thrift a lot of stuff. I'd probably just run it through the wash and then, you know, wear it. Also, I have a lot of other clothes. It's not like I need to wait for a Throne outfit to do a fem stream. If the tip goal obviously hits 200 before, like, Merm's outfit gets here, I will do a stream where I'm wearing Merm's outfit after I do a regular fem stream with... I mean, I just bought myself, like, a $7 clearance dress the other day.
Hi, chat. It's your streamer here. Ignore whatever I'm saying on
screen.
screen.
It's misspelled. You saw it says Girbeagly.
I need it more than you. Don't listen to what I
need it more than you. That's
You can't
fucked.
see my hands because I am tipping myself right now as I speak.
I need money more than you. You can go into debt. I need it. You don't. Oh, God. No, that's so terrible. Oh, my God. Thank you to whoever just tipped $1, though. Thank you. Oh, God. Good Lord. Good Jeebus. Yeah. Bre-A-ion. Yep, that's me. I only use Siri to send text when I'm driving. My friends always know when I'm doing it because Siri uses actual capitalization. Fair, fair. AI could never make you. You don't think like I'm like the world's most simple streamer that could be replicated very easily by feeding an AI 1,000 hours of cringe content or something? It's like, we took the world's most awkward fucking little weirdo that we could find and fed video data to an AI and it pooped out Girbeagly. You don't think that that's how that happened? I feel like that could be like actually how it was created. Do you have like a size chart so we don't accidentally send you stuff that's too large or small? I do, Merits. Typically I'm a size large in women's, size small in men's, although recently I've been enjoying a good men's medium or large as well because of sensory issues. Like this is a big ass like large shirt. It's been so nice on stream, especially since I'm in the hot box sauna dungeon here while Morgan is on her video call and I don't want to be loud in the background of it, where I'm getting sweatier as the stream goes on. Chat, I love you so much. Please don't go bald. Can you imagine? I am imagining. Yeah, and then on Throne and in the Discord, there are size charts for me. With more exact measurements for like people who are like commissioning cosplays or whatever. Play to win, Becca. This is yeah, please. God, no. Of anyone here who I fear is irresponsible. Oh, God. 38, 35, 36 according to Throne. Yeah, someday I'll have better proportions. I'm not saying those are bad proportions. But better. Someday I will have proportions that a rapper will sing about. Oh, God. I haven't looked at the Throne. What? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? All right. Chat. It is, I think we've had stable internet for like a couple moments here. So if you're ready to watch some trailers with me, thanks for joining me on a Selfish Sunday, just big vibing. It's all about like big vibes tonight. We're going to have vibes that are very large, if that's all right. Gigantic vibes, if you will. Vibes that were sourced from a place that only provides humongous ones. No small portions. This is going to be a venti vibe place. If you're ready for some trailers, 8's in the chat just because that's kind of a large number as well. That's kind of cool, you know? She's already slim thick. Shut up. Oh my God, you're perfect. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm not allowed to say no to compliments this week, according to my therapist. Please, Riarty thinks I have a shiny cardboard You do. And I'm someone with one as well, so I can, real recognize real, you know? Problems recognize problems. By vibes, I mean, well, let's just say, my balls. Yeah. Guys, get ready for a My Balls stream. Guys, if you don't like this stream, your balls will be removed. Thanks. Speaking of Venti vibes, another pretty cool cosplay. Oh, yeah, I did like the Venti cosplay I did. That was cute. The Femme Venti with the skirt. That was super cute, actually. All right. Let's get some of them, what do them city folks call these? Game trailers? Let's get some of them city folk game trailers going here. No, I need those. Yeah, well, if you hate the stream, you will have them forcibly reclaimed by the IRS. Free bottom surgery for hating on stream. Yeah. If you hate on stream, I'm sorry. Jarvis, remove this guy's balls. All right. Where are me little funny trailers? Here they are. Last stream. Last time on Lost. Thank God. Please take all my extra testosterone. I have PCOS, so I have too much. Fair. I have now discovered that Brie could almost wear my whole closet. My God, it's so funny. I have so many friends who are like, oh my God, you'd actually just like fit into my wardrobe. You should come over and we should trade clothes. Yes, Unix, sound off in chat. Let's go. Listen, I'm an inclusive streamer, so Unix, you're welcome here. If you work in the Royal Palace as a eunuch, you are welcome here, chat. I know that I am just very benevolent. I know I'm very generous with my time and my space, my energy. And I just want to let you know that I'm aware of that and that I'm great for it. Yeah. No, for real, like I have dresses that I don't wear. They're going to... What? But like, what if like years from now... Okay, so this is just my... Okay, I got to pull the chat window over to the main monitor so I can argue with you for a second. Okay, real quick here. Here's my thing though, Mayor. Obviously I'm with someone who makes vintage content. I'm with, and this is not to like be like, oh, you don't know any better because you're younger than me. This is not that. But Morgan obviously goes viral all the time for vintage content. Clothes that she used to wear like when we first started dating, like in the late 2000s, the 2010s, that kind of thing. And the number of comments she gets a week that are like, oh my gosh, I got rid of all my clothes from my 20s. I got rid of all my clothes from my 30s. I wish I'd kept some of them because some of these styles are so great, and you've just reminded me that it's fun to just wear what you love, and that the clothes that I own I do love, or I love them at some time, so like maybe I'll love them again. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, I don't have to go into it too much. It's more of like, it's like, what if right now you're like, I never wear this. I haven't worn this in a while. But like, what if like 4 years from now, you're like, oh man, I really want to wear that dress with like this big belt I bought again. Right? I shouldn't have given it away. That kind of thing. And not saying like, not encouraging people to like hoard and stuff, but like, you know, the way that Morgan and I have always shopped, because we're little frugal weirdo freaks and we've never had money, is we buy things that we love, and then we don't do the thing where it's like, we're just gonna get rid of this without like a lot of serious thought, because we loved that thing that drew us in somehow. There was some moment of like really loving that thing. So the love might not be gone; it might just be dormant. That's kind of like how we operate. So normally I wait a pretty long time before I like donate shirts or I donate like pants or whatever, because there was a moment in my life where I did love that thing, and what if I do kind of feel that way again? That's all I'm saying. Just as a heads up to anyone who's like trying to send me clothes or anything, I'm always so grateful. Like, gosh damn it, it's like, thank you. Never underestimate the euphoria of a queer clothing swap with a girl. I mean, like, honestly, like I have so many like trans friends who have been, you know, sending me like links of like, oh, I think this dress would look so cute on you, stuff like that, and it always does make me feel so euphoric. I have a lot of cis friends as well who do that as well, like a lot of I don't know if y'all know Mary Kish, who works for Twitch, but Mary Kish is just such a lovely soul. She's so wonderful. And she'll sometimes be like, I'll be like, oh my God, the look, like it pops off. Like you look so good right now. And she'll be like, oh my God, you would look so good in this fit as well. And I would just like find it super cute and fun. So I love that energy. I love talking about fashion like that. And I don't know, it's just, it's exciting. Most of my closet dump was more of a, I don't fit. Okay. I mean, that's, again, I don't have control over decisions people make. I always just like to make people like, be like, hold up. Wait, I'm gonna think about it for a second longer. I trust you and the autonomy you have and the perspective you have about life. So if you do make that decision, I mean, I do have a P.O. box, so I will not say no. But really, it's more of like I always get so sad when I read those comments in her comment sections of people who are like, oh, I had that dress. I remember having that dress, but I gave it away. Oh, no. You know, you get so sad. Morgan's fashion vids inspire me so much. It's so great, too, right? Because she can put together a look with anything from any era, mix and match, be like, hey, I don't need to spend money right now. Like, here's a dress I haven't worn in a while that I want to put on again, or a look that I want to put on again. And we call it, like, shopping from our own closets, where we're like, oh, we've had this in our closet this whole time, and we haven't worn it in a while, or we've never worn it. We bought it years ago, and for whatever reason, just never wore it. So we shop from our own closets, right? I'm in the age of my life where I'm buying household things. I'm very into our buy it for life because I want, sustainability, finding those things that are going to allow you to not only just save money, but also like just enjoy the things you get for yourself, right? I think it's like a good thing. I think it's a good mentality. But yeah. My IRL community has a place where trans people can go to get a new wardrobe, all for free, included with the helping finding clothes that will give them gender euphoria. That's so cute. I freaking love that. Love that a lot. All right. Anyway, my side rant over. That was my mom moment, my unsolicited mom advice. And you will maybe hear more because you're here in this community with an incredibly neurodivergent person. You're trapped in here with me. I have like 40 to 50 t-shirts, finally losing enough weight where I fit into most of them. I'm excited to expand my wardrobe with clothes I already own. I love that, Dusky. That is so lovely to hear. Enjoy. All right, last stream, we left off with Monument Valley 3, which was a really cool sequel to the Monument Valley series. A lot of people said it's like very cozy, chill, puzzle kind of vibes. Murray Wildwoods with this little bunny is next. So... those of you who didn't catch last night's stream, I just opened these. We do be watching trailers. I normally shout out the dev and the publisher. I let you know if there are... Oh, there's a player test. There's a play test right now for this. You can request access to if you're logged into Steam. This is my quick little spiel. A lot of people don't know this. You know about adding games to your wish list on Steam to get updates about when the game is coming out, any news about the game demos getting like patched, any sort of development cycle updates when you add to your wish list. The other thing that it does, we were just talking about how much we all love indie games here. Every time you wish list a Steam game, it adds value within the Steam homepage algorithm for the up-and-coming titles, for, like, coming-soon titles. So if you really like a game and it gets a lot of add-to-your-wish-list clicks, it goes up the rankings. So you and the other 1,000 people who are excited for that game might boost that to the top of, like, the homepage. So whenever it's about to be released, there's going to be like thousands and thousands and thousands of more eyes on it than typical. So something to keep in mind if you like these games and you want to follow along on Steam and add things to your wish list or download demos or just bookmark the pages or whatever, totally up to you. But something I always like to remind people of as someone with a lot of friends who publish games on Steam Indie. Also, if you're giving away business and corporate attire, look into local places that collect those clothes for unhoused individuals who need clothes like that for job interviews. Absolutely. 100% good advice, Mayor. Love that. All right. Anyway, this is Murray Wildwoods. It's by Spelldosa Interactive. It does not have a demo, but it does have a playtest that you can request access to. You you can add it to a wish list. Explore the mysterious wildwoods as a brave Murray. Solve puzzles to befriend adorable creatures and cleanse the land and its inhabitants from corruption. Bring back vibrant colors and restore nature's beauty in this cozy adventure filled with mystery and wondrous discoveries. It looks cute. I mean, I won't lie. This does look cute. So, this is a platformer simulation adventure game. And by the way, all the Wholesome Direct games that we're looking at first here tonight are, I got it. I'm sorry that once I'm done with these two spiels, then I'm done for the night and we'll just watch trailers. But Wholesome Games is a company that highlights, as their name says, wholesome games. They are a very inclusive group of people. I know a number of people who work for them. They also publish some games as well, but every year they do what's called Wholesome Direct, where they show off all these cozy, comfy style of indie games. They're an incredibly diverse team of LGBTQ plus and POC individuals. They try to give a spotlight to a lot of games that typically would not have a platform of showcase. So we've seen a lot of developers from like underserved communities who are getting a spotlight because of Wholesome Direct. So that's just something that they do fantastically. They've helped out hundreds and hundreds and thousands of games over the years. So something to keep in mind. I'm once again going to say, oh my god, cute after every trailer without fail. Yeah, and if you like a trailer, feel free to +2 in the chat if you really like the game, or if you're like really interested in seeing me play it. Anyway, let's watch our first trailer of the night. Get going here with Murray Wildwoods. It looks cute. Okay. Cute graphic style. Kind of reminds me of like Smushy Come Home or something. Oh my god, who's this little dude? It's like a porcupine rat dog thing. Furries. Furries, we found another game for you. Another furry game has hit the stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's probably a hedgehog. You're actually probably right. This looks cute. Okay. Oh my god, there's power washing in it. This shot to the top 5 for me. Okay, you wash off the animals, you wash off the environment. Is this like a pro-environmentalism game? Got little platformer puzzles, okay. Oh, it's so cute. Porcupine rat dogs equal hedgehogs, it's true. Wow, the music got loud, brother. This game was made specifically for Brian. Yeah, minus the furry part, yeah. Main character is cute, though. Yo, what's up, Nye? Hello, I'm a sucker for the new Fortnite Battle Pass, so I'm a halfler. Oh my god, enjoy. Have a blast. Power washing is a wild game mechanic to include. Positive. I know. God, I want to see more weird ideas showcased in these. That rocked. Okay, I like that a lot. That's dope. Look at that. That's sick. Anyway, this is by Spelldoza Interactive. Murray Wildwoods. You can join the public playtest right now. And you can add it to your wish list if you like it. Or forever hold your peace. I must admit that I saw furries in the Pride Parade today, and my immediate thought was I should send this in the Girbeagly Discord and see if this is actually... And then I refrained. No, I was with Morgan's family all day. Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Minus the furry part, you're the single most catgirl-coded person I've never met. In what way? There's way more cat girl people out there than me. Especially the furry part. I'm being attacked. This is Selfish Sunday. I'm the main character. You're attacking me. I also saw furries at Pride. Yeah, furries are constantly at Pride, which is great. Omelette You Cook is the name of this upcoming game. What the hell is happening? Omelette You Cook, the cozy, chaotic cooking roguelike. Assemble omelets for quirky students using ingredients from a conveyor belt. Discover wacky combinations to satisfy the ever-demanding Principal Clucker. This is apparently out. It came out last week on June 7th. It's by Dan Schumacher. Yalti Tagmos, and it was published by Shoebox Games. This is a physics cooking strategy indie title. So I guess we'll see what the hell this is all about. It is currently on sale for $7.19. In every way, in what ways? Tell me, please. Okay? Tell me what characteristics cat girls are even known for besides having cat ears. And yes, I'm a cat girl defender because all my trans femme friends are becoming puppy girls, and I have to hold the line. But outside of that, like, what are you clocking me with here? What's going on? Tell me. And I died right away. Oh my gosh, that just means next lobby you get the crown easy. Okay, we're making you the main furry character tonight. Oh my god. Yeah, tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartbreak. My gosh. Big cat energy. I don't know what that means. The way that you walk, when you tie your shoes. Claims not to be a cat girl, has been seen with cat ears in the past. I've done 3 cat girl cosplays. There are some cat girls who are always in cat girl mode, okay? Looking cute always for one. I really shouldn't have let chat know that I'm currently in the process of being able to take, working on taking compliments from my therapist. Because I'm not allowed to counter that, but I appreciate the thought. Okay? Oh my god. How many cat girl outfits have you worn on straight? 3! 3! That's it! And I've only done 2 photo shoots, okay? Alright. Let's watch a trailer. Is it the early access launch trailer of this game? I'm let you cook. Like, I'm a let you cook. I'm
choose one of these. You'll fit right here.
Sure. Yes, 3. Oh my god. Now I also activated a compliment party, so feel free, if you're comfortable doing so, to give a compliment to another individual in the community or the community as a whole. I typically don't read all of these out loud, but just, yeah, nice reminder to uplift each other, especially because times are tough right now. And it's really nice to be able to say nice things about each other. I'll say it. 3 cat girl cosplays is higher than the national average. I'm not going to lie to you. I doubt that. Did you actually poll all cat girls? Huh? 3 cat girl outfits and cute in every single one. Okay. Well, thank you. Someone say they're working on accepting compliments. Oh, God, yeah. My compliment is that Brian is the prettiest cat girl that ever cat girl. But a cat girl is not the same as a furry, chat, okay? Not to split hairs, not to get into technicalities and be like a pedantic internet person, but, like, they're different, okay? Bree cute, smile, Bree cat attitude, Bree cat energy and cuteness and softness. Oh my god. My compliment is Brian is pretty and gorgeous and funny. No, these are supposed to be for the community, not for positively bullying me. Oh my god. Gorgeous and funny and accepting and working on herself, and I'm proud of her. Thank you. I appreciate it. Real compliment is that Becca is really cool and kind. Yeah. Hello, Potato. Welcome. Streamer, you're amazing and you're the prettiest girl at the party. Stop. You're the prettiest girl at the party. Split hair sounds pretty furry. Oh my god, jeebus. Kelly, hello, hi. Welcome into the stream. Welcome. Ignore the white man on my screen. We're watching trailers for Steam games. I feel like it's furry adjacent, but that isn't furry itself. Man, I'm always put into an impossible situation by this community because it's like the lady doth protest too much kind of thing. Are we complimenting? We are complimenting each other and the community. Okay? Yeah. A white man? No! My compliment to Chat and Brian, y'all have glossy hair and y'all slay. What the heck? You as well. I'm sending big fluffy heart emojis at all of your faces. They're coming for you. Oh my god. I was trying to ignore white men. No, you're not just complimenting me. It's a compliment party, which means that you can compliment other individuals in the community or the community as a whole. How's that? Okay? I wish I knew how to build fursuits. I would just send you a partial and say nothing. God, no, that'd be $8 billion, and then I wouldn't wear it because my house is too hot. That's the other... God, the dyslexia. That's the other thing, chat. is I don't have like a cat fursuit. I'm just cat girling. You're saying you're not a part of this community? Wow. I'm above this community, actually. Oh my gosh. Yo, Silver, welcome on in. Good news, my 10-year class reunion went well, and I got free fruit to take home. Love some free fruit. Happy Pride. I'm so happy to hear that that went well. Thank you. Y'all are great. Oh my god, I'm so happy that y'all are sharing really cute messages with each other. So, there we go. Chat is cat in French. Yeah, chat. Which is, if you say it with like a really pronounced American accent of like shat, then that's a different thing in English. Brown looks way better in a dress than I do, which isn't saying much, but he really does slay. Lurker, that's very subjective, though. Anyone has the potential to just shine bright. And we don't have to make it a competition. If you want to wear dresses and look amazing in them, you can. Okay? Brian sees us as cats. This is great news. My compliment is that this chat is one of the most open, welcoming crew of people I've come across on Twitch. I run through a lot of bitchin' communities. Generally feel so warm and calm every time I come through here. I'm so happy I can provide that, because right now so much is going insanely in the world. So if I can just take any platform I have and make it a place where people can like recharge and feel like they're not alone, because a lot of the times like social media or like news headlines can make us feel like we are going crazy by ourselves. If I can give you a place to go crazy with other insane people, no, if I can give you a place to just belong and feel like you are reinforced in your beliefs, in your ideals, I will always do so whenever possible. If I wore a dress, people would ask me if I put a kilt on wrong. It's the thick, hairy legs. Hair is temporary. Thickness is a mommy-coded trait. So you're losing your argument. Also, some people, I mean, leg hair is also something that like some people they're just into. My compliment for Bree, oh my god, is that you're awesome. I low-key admire your wisdom. I hope to be able to garner that much wisdom as I get older. I only have this much wisdom because I've lived longer than I was supposed to. There's the secret. I appreciate that, though. Thank you very, very much for exchanging ideas. That's the thing. I like that we have conversations here. I like that we have discussions. I like that it's an exchanging of ideas. I like that there's a community aspect to everything that we do. So, yeah. You can't say that. I literally just did. Chat, if you so choose to wear dresses, you would look amazing, okay? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. That's the way that it is here, all right? Clothing is just clothing at the end of the day. You can wear whatever the hell you want and slay, girl boss, or, like, big dude epic style in anything you want, okay? Do your thing. Person of undetermined gender in this particular statement so that I can include everyone here who wears clothes that make them feel good. See, wasn't that such a concise and wonderful and inclusive way to say things? Definitely wasn't incredibly clunky and forced sounding. Leg hair rules. If you have enough, it protects your legs from mosquitoes. It's true. I'm glad you've picked up saying style. Blank style. It's funny because I said it for a little while, and then I got caught up in a different vocal stem, and then you came into chat saying, like, big style, and I was like, oh, yeah, that actually goes so hard. Style. And I died again. Oh, my God, Nye. That's okay. Every loss is actually a step on your journey to growing and winning. You know? Without those losses, the win doesn't feel as good. Or something. I don't know. Is that inspirational? I'd probably make a really bad esports coach. All right, let's watch white boys cook things, I guess. Cook me food,
Here,
white boy.
You'll fit right here.
Dude, it's not gonna be enough.
Okay, put the cheese. Put the cheese. Oh no, Principal Clucker's coming.
No, not Principal Clucker. Oh, that's Principal Clucker. Middlesville? I thought it said Midsville at first. It's like, I love bacon, says Timmy. What is going on? This game's out already, by the way. Yeah, exactly. The losses are tragic anime backstory in Fortnite. Exactly, Nye. Okay. This is an omelet I wouldn't eat. Oh my god. Time for omelet inspection. Let's see how you did, chef. Ew, was he vomiting on them? This is far too crunchy. You failed me, chef. Try again tomorrow. Yes, chef. Thank you, chef. White boy's cooking in an omelet-sensitive style. True. All right. So you cook omelets for various animals. An omelet you cook is a very positive rating. 100% out of 58 reviews so far. This came out last week. Again, you can buy it for $7.19 American cents. There it is. It looks cool. I have too many cooking games already, so I'll probably not pick this one up. But for those of you really into cooking games, this is a 100% rating so far. It's pretty good. It's cool. All right. Next game is One Move Away. Thank you again, by the way, for activating the compliment party, Nye. All right. This is made by Ramage Games or Ramage Games. Guys, let's return to the golden era, the age of Rams. Published by PlayStack. There is a demo for this. It does not have a release date for the full game yet, but you can add it to your wish list and help the game out on the Steam upcoming title leaderboard. Yeah, cute art, horrifying chicken, yeah. One Move Away is a cozy first-person puzzle game where you pack your belongings for another move and embark on a new chapter in life. With each move, you step into the lives of 3 unique characters, uncovering their personal stories through the items they take with them or leave behind. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit of a emotional guy, I feel like. Or maybe comedic. No, it's an emotional guy. It's like unpacking in reverse. Yeah, kinda. Welcome on in, Ace of Snakes. Yeah, packing Tetris. Yep. Okay. Oh, I'm so fucking bad at this, by the way. It's so funny. Anytime, like, we bring groceries home, I'll start putting them away in, like, the pantry and the fridge. And Morgan will just, like, open the door, look in there, and, like, redo everything. And to be fair, she has OCD, so it's a little bit more important to her. But sometimes I'm just like, okay, you do it, but I'm going to feel bad that just you did it. New home, new start. Cute. Oh my god, this reminds me of going off to fucking college with my station wagon, dude. The animation of the hands being held out to make sure nothing falls out. Yeah, it's so real. Like, oh my god, it's all tipping over. Shit. That looks cute. I like that. I like that it's, like, told over the course of time. So that's neat. Cute. So that one was called One Move Away. And that does have a demo if you'd like to play that. Cool. Yeah, not the station wagon. Listen, I had a station wagon when I was driving from Florida to go back to New York for my to finish my degree in college. And that thing was the best car I've ever had. But it was packed to the fucking brim. It was unreal. My father is very spatially aware and is a master of moving Tetris. That must be so nice because I just don't have that kind of brain. I'm not really sure what kind of brain I have, like what my brain is going to be good at, but I'm going to find it one of these days, I promise you. This is a game called On Together. It looks like a very cute art style. Oh, it does not have a trailer, by the way. It's a social chat room game to work, play games, and hang out with your friends. Okay, cool. Another one of these body doubling games that's wholesome, where people who might not have access to community online or people who want to just zone out with each other for a little bit in a comfortable environment have the option to do so, I guess. It says stay connected while you work, then use break times to chat, chill, chew bubblegum, and more. This is by Gigapuffle. Gigapuffle. Published by Future Friends Games. Again, I've worked with Future Friends a couple times. They're a great publisher. They have access to a lot of really cool things. Does not have a release date, does not have a demo, and does not have a trailer, but looks like you can customize your character to look nice and cute. So I dig that. Got little social spaces. That's cute. Sounds like a workspace game thing. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, fishing in all of these social games is so interesting, right? So, my family had a station wagon when I was a kid. The amount of times we went out with all the seats down and all us kids jostling around in the back, probably shouldn't have been doing that. Oh, yeah. But at the same time, you know, it's just how things were. It was a simpler time, right? Oh, you can make music in it, too. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, it probably, like, allows you to, like, plan tasks and stuff as well. Again, do a little bit of work. Oh, that's actually so cute. Yeah, it is like a workspace game. It's like like you schedule in your breaks between like the work you have to get done, like answer your work emails, and then like go into your little like social time with your friends and like play little mini games and talk and listen to music together and stuff. I actually like that a little bit more than a lot of the other social games that I've seen over the years. I'm going to swap over to mobile and go lay down. Mouse, please take care of you. You just moved. I'm sure you're incredibly sore still and tired. Please take care of you. All right. That's called On Together. I like the idea of that. Definitely would help some people through their workday. This is called Out and About.
Take a nice deep breath for me.
No. This is by Yaldi Games. A cozy foraging adventure about the magic of real-life plants. Cute. Identify and gather wild plants and fungi, cook tasty recipes, master herbal remedies, and rebuild your community after a devastating storm. Cute. Okay, okay. Bucket, hello. Hi, you're in the right community. Buh, to you as well. Ball Flip Explode is one of the best emotes here. We have a demo for this game that's available. There's also a public playtest that you can join. It does not have a release date yet for the full game, but you can wishlist it again to help out the devs.
Let's slow things. Take a nice deep breath for me.
Here we go.
Let's slow things down and reconnect with nature. Here is a new game to help you do it. You'll
Stonehenge.
create your own cozy character.
Cute.
Put on your favorite outfit and set off on your very own.
Oh my god. All right, internet pooped. Okay, are we back? Oh my gosh. Am I back? Cool. All right. I'm going to do another countdown for clapping. Sorry about all the tech difficulties the past couple days, guys. It is, I think it's, our ISP is just dog shit, and the fact that Morgan is also using the internet in a really heavy way right now with her call might be affecting things, but hopefully this line holds up better now. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, type clap. Wow. Okay, instantaneous. We're good. We're good. Dope. Thank you. Refresh if you gotta. I think we should be all right now, though. I hope. Hopefully what happens last night doesn't happen where, like, everyone but, like, 12 viewers leave. But we'll see what goes on here. God, I love a good technical difficulty. So this is Out and About. Yaldi Games. There is a demo. There is a playtest, and it's coming soon. You can wishlist it to help the devs. Yeah, ISP class warfare. Oh, my God. All right. Let's see. Uh-oh. Uber might be stuck in yesterday from the looks of it. All right, here we go. Let's play this.
Take a nice deep breath for me. Let's slow things down and reconnect with nature. Here is a new game to help you do it. You'll create your own cozy character.
Cute.
Put on your favorite outfit.
Cute character customization. This one, yeah. Oh, you run with your arms out? Cute.
Learning how to identify real-life plants and mushrooms. Collecting the information in your field guide. Discover how to harvest them without harming the plant.
Oh, I like that. Like sustainable foraging. Oh, I like that a lot. Without destroying the plant.
From your friends and have them ready to take to market. You'll be helping your grandmother and the community by selling your creations while making
Potato,
friends
that's
and
so kind.
building
Thank
connections
you.
along the way. So when can you get started?
That's cute. I like the idea of that game. Yeah, real plant identification. This is an edutainment game, actually. Immediate wish list. That's cute. Yeah. That might be a +2 from me as well. I like that. No, Uber, you're good. You're good. You're good. All right. Yeah, that's called Out and About. There is both a demo and a public playtest that you can request to join. Or you don't even have to request. You can just join it. Always a good sign when I see my friend Nega Oryx, M. Montgomery, add a game to her wish list. And you can also add it to your wish list as well. Yeah, +2 for me. That's cute. I like that. Smooshy Come Home mixed with Wander's Top. Yeah. And like a Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts field guide. The game's so Becca coded. That's so funny. She's pretty hairy. Yeah, well, you can customize the character, which is dope also. All right, this is called Outside the Blocks.
Welcome to Outside.
Oh my god. Unleash your creativity and design your own diorama in Outside the Blocks. This is the like second or third diorama game we've seen, and they're all really cute and cozy looking. Full-featured model builder. Shape the terrain, assemble modular houses, add decorations, put your creation on display. This is by Mikhail Kubis. And this is a sandbox diorama city builder game. It does have a demo that is available to download. There is no announced release date for the full game, but you can, again, add to your wish list to help the dev. So that looks cool. So I forgot to mention that I was also wearing the Girbeagly Fingerheart shirt at Pride, so I was repping the community. That's so cute. What the heck? I love that. Let's freaking go.
A diorama.
Right. Okay.
Welcome to Outside the Blocks. A diorama building game where your dreams of crafting
Great
miniature
narrator
worlds
voice.
come to life.
Oh my god, the graphics.
With intuitive yet
Okay,
advanced
graphics.
tools, you have full control over every detail. Whether you're designing with intricate landscapes or decorating with countless objects. Take your projects to the next level with precision
Wow.
tools and a
There's
vast
like terraforming.
library of presets, perfect for professionals and beginners alike.
Build house in tiny globe.
Build
Yeah.
modular homes, organize them into layers, and customize materials to match your unique vision.
It's like what are those
choosing
like
the perfect
terrarium
lighting
things?
conditions
But for like a
and
house.
Adjusting atmospheric effects.
Oh
to
my
make the
God.
vibrant scenes bursting with life.
Okay,
Push
this
the
one.
boundaries of your creativity and go beyond. The Outside the Blocks demo is now available
That's
on
cool.
Steam.
That's actually so cool. So for those of you who are not as into the diorama games that have like the more cutesy graphics, this one, I mean that's a lot more realistic than a lot of the other ones that we saw. That's like really neat. It's like actual model kits almost. I like that. My little artist heart is obsessed with it. Yeah, isn't it cute? I'm gonna be so mentally ill about this. This looks very cool. This looks very cool. There's bunnies too. Look at that, little bunnies. That's cool. Anyway, demo is available to download, and if you add the game to your wish list, you'll get updates about whenever it's going to come out and help the dev out. So very cool. I like that a lot. That's something I want a game dev to tap me for, is to do their like Steam announcement trailer, to be like, Outside the Blocks, available now. Like, oh god, I don't know. It would be just fun to do. Yeah, wait, Potato, what are you talking about? Almost the Tiny Glade. Oh, almost like Tiny Glade, but in a small focused section, so you can really get into the detail. Yeah, I like the fact that you can like really, really like mess with the atmosphere and everything from the buildings to like the little like wildlife around. Like, that's all so cool. The hottie is the house. All right, this is a game called Pasta, spelled Pawsta, a cozy cooking game. Oh, this does not go to Steam. This is on Kickstarter directly from Wholesome Games. So do they not have a trailer? So this one you can get notified on launch. Right now it has 159 followers. Cook up claymation style food from scratch. Set off on a globe-trotting adventure and serve cute animal guests. Those, I mean, the graphics are cute. I like that this mouse has like the flounder style eyes that look like they're like both on one side of its head. It's kind of fun. Wait, there was a button for a trailer when I scrolled down? Oh, Wholesome Direct trailer. You right. I'm not paying attention. Hell yeah. Yeah, claymation. This is like the third claymation game we've seen, which is cool. Just imagine Lil Bree in a tiny globe. Couldn't contain me. I'm too powerful. You know? So something about a trailer and what? Yeah, we found it. We good. Here we go. Yeah, sushis. Okay, cute. Oh, man. I love claymation, dude. It is one of my favorite styles of animation. Cool. Cute. And then there's Lego Yoda. 1 hour. Lego Yoda. Cute. I like that. I think that's just mouse. I like the sounds, yeah. Cute. Like it. So that's called Pasta. You can back it. Well, I guess not back it on Kickstarter. I guess maybe it got funded. But you can get notified of when it launches, which is good. That's not for right now. All right. This is called Puny the Florist or Punny the Florist. I don't know how to say this. We'll find out. Looks like it's aimed at weebs who like flowers. Puny the Florist is a cozy flower shop simulation game that highlights creative expressions. Manage the shop, design unique bouquets, and join Puny on a silly, wholesome, and relatable journey of self-discovery. So maybe one of those games that's going to make us feel, you know. Rolling the Dough reminded you of playing with Play-Doh. Yeah, I really love any claymation stuff. It's very, very unique. So Earthquake Games developed and published this one. It says it's a casual simulation. It's relaxing and it's wholesome. There is a demo. There is no announced release date for the full game, but you can add to your wish list if you like. We hate feeling here. Yeah, it's inconvenient. But here we go. Okay, she cute. Okay, the graphics are actually cute. Alright. Feelings. Ugh. Yeah, what are those? Oh my god, you get to... You make the bouquets. You curate how the bouquet looks. You're doing flower arrangement. I actually... That looks kind of fun. Like that I have a flower growing out of my head, though. Finally returned mouse. Welcome back. You definitely didn't miss the internet pooping itself again. Sunflower is my favorite flower. Yeah, it looks like there's like a bajillion different varieties. Southeast Asia. Yeah, there's a lot of incredible Southeast Asian devs in this as well. Again, Wholesome Games Direct does a really great job of giving a platform to POC and LGBTQ+. We had some disability rep of a main character in a wheelchair last night in one of the trailers. It's all like amazing. Looks really fun. Honestly, that looks very relaxing. So you just design unique bouquets. You do some flower arrangement stuff as you run that little shop. Flower ratatouille flower. Yeah, is the flower doing it? That's a good question. Silver, welcome back. All right. The next one is Seasonala Cemetery. Okay. Sure. A meditative experience that invites players to explore the serene beauty of a living, breathing cemetery as it changes with the seasons. I don't think that cemeteries are supposed to be living or breathing, but also, as someone who likes to walk through all the cemeteries in Rochester, Morgan and I are constantly going on walks through cemeteries, and it's really nice, honestly. Very serene, very peaceful. That's cool. That's a cool concept. I like that a lot. Apparently, this game already came out, by the way. Last week, Gabby Rienzo, and Kate Tremblay, Jen Costa, Nina Wong, Helena Heron, Mobine Fikri, Jacqueline De Leon all developed the game. They kind of probably should have just gotten a team name, I'd say. But it was published just by Gabby Rienzo, apparently. This is free to play. This is available now, free to play. Full game, by the way, chat. That's cool. Love a good free game. It's a game I found at the end of last year called Sticky Business, where you play as a small business owner and you design stickers and run a little online sticker shop. So fun and cute. I think you actually told us about that, Mouse. That's cool. I like that. Or someone in this community told me about it. Free, I can afford it. Yeah, there's so many great free games on Steam, which wasn't always the case back in the day. From the creators of Mortician's Tale. Oh, interesting. October 17th. Oh, okay. Oh, I feel like this is another game that's gonna make you feel. But there's a ton. I mean, there's so many websites now with free full experience games that are fantastic. Itch.io, GameJolt, Steam, all's got like its fair share of like really great full feature games. This one's available now, free to play. Looks cute. Looks interesting. Merm, please get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Appreciate y'all a ton, or appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much. Made an Elsa sticker from that game last year. Oh my god, that is so cute. I love it. I love it. I love it. I probably have that game. Gave me hours and hours of laughter because you can design some truly hilarious stickers just with the basic preset options. Love that. Love that. Yeah, Epic Games has a lot of free games on it. So, I mean, they were just releasing like a crap ton of free games, which is really neat. Heard good things about a Mortician's Tale. It was on an Itch.io bundle I got that I still have yet to even scratch the surface of. Yeah, you know my story, Brookie. My backlog is longer than my life. It's wild. Yeah, get some wonderful rest, Merm. Enjoy Escaping Becca, who said finally free from Merm. Unbelievable. Y'all. All right, we have Sheepards, which is like shepherds with an extra E. This is a cute looking one. This is by Ultimo Disco, developed and published. It's a casual co-op action, cute dog relaxing game. That's all the descriptors. Sheepards is a cozy co-op party game where you and your sheepdog buddies guide colorful flocks through beautiful landscapes. Take your time and have fun barking, running, and discovering magical places together. Or take on challenges to win even more treats. That's so cute. I love that. That's a cute description. You're supposed to be on my side. I bribed you. Listen, bribery doesn't work around here, all right? And I'll show you right now by continuing to not be bribed. Download Sheepards demo. The demo is available. It does not have a full game release date, but again, add it to your wish list and it helps the devs out. If you like. Okay, this is adorable already. Yeah, dog game! Dog game! A cozy co-op party game. Okay, this actually looks real cute. Or cheap to collect their wool. There's been a couple co-op games that I've been like, I bet Ethan and I could ruin these games if we play these together. Play at your own pace. Do like a stream of just co-op games with Ethan and just like they're all awful, just fucking terrible experiences when they're supposed to be casual and relaxing and cute. Meanwhile, our chats are crashing out at how bad we made it. I'm gonna cry? Yeah, it's actually so cute. Cute! I like that. It's adorable, actually. A pig! Oh my god. Excuse me? That pig burped in my face. Cute. Sheepherds, demo's available now if you want to play it. Sheba Sweet is the next trailer we have. This is by Mau. Developed and published. It's a casual simulation RPG, immersive sim. Woof. You step into the paws of a novice Sheba chef who inherits a dessert shop from your retired grandma. This is a very relatable situation, obviously. You'll buy ingredients, bake desserts, and sell them in bento boxes. Use your earnings to upgrade the kitchen, decorate the shop, and unlock new recipes to create the best bakery ever. And this does not have a demo, but again, add it to your wish list if you want to help the devs on Steam. Little Sheba Donut, it's like Girbeagly AU. Yeah, Babe reference with the pig. Oh my gosh. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Pokemon cards coming tomorrow. Oh my god, Beck and Joy. You and Ethan playing Sheepherds or Haunted Paws. Yeah, causing chaos as dogs is a necessity. True. Maybe I'll make it a puppy girl stream. Maybe I'll force Ethan to do his Alice Valentine cosplay like he promised he was gonna do. I'm gonna make him do his Alice Valentine stream like his chat earned during the subathon, and make him do a puppy girl version, and I do a puppy girl version. He must bring Alice back, right? That'd actually be kind of dope, right? If I'm like, yo, dude, it's Pride Month. A couple demos for some dog-related games or for puppy girls in our fem modes. Wouldn't that be fun? It'd be kind of cool. Everyone needs to get into drag now. It's true. This is what the government's warning us about. All right, we have Sheba Sweet trailer. Graphics look cute.
Welcome to Sheba Sweet,
Oh,
created by a solo developer Yama.
Aww.
Sheba Sweet is a cozy, heartwarming game. Step into the pose of a novice Sheba chef and discover the magic
Hey, what's up,
of
great lady?
baking, selling delicious dessert
Dinner made me
battles,
sick, oh no!
and unlocking cherished
drag,
family
it could happen to you.
recipes. Enjoying the full experience of crafting Sheba chefed treats, from buying ingredients and stocking shelves.
Okay,
to
this is
following
cute.
recipes step by step. Knead dough, pound mochi, cook sauces, and mix flavors to create the perfect sweet.
Oh my god, those are like somis.
Then open your shop, package and sell dessert bentos, earn coins, and use them to decorate
Definitely adding
your
this one to my
amazing
wish list.
shop
It's cute.
and expand the kitchen space. As you gain more baking experience, you'll level up your chef stars and make grandma proud.
Oh, that's so cute.
After a long day
And
of
one person
baking,
made this.
drift off into a sweet
No kings,
treat.
just drag
Tomorrow
royalty,
is
exactly.
another busy, happy day in your Sheba dessert shop. Sheba Sweet is on the way coming soon. Wishlisted on Steam now.
That's cute. Oh my god. Love me, so me, so me. It's one of my favorite things. Morgan and I always make sure we get it when we're in LA. God, it's so good. Think I'm okay now, but I'm pushing off night meds for a little just to make sure. I think that's safe to do. How are things going? Anything super cool? Oh my gosh. A number of these, as always, just really, really adorable. Really fun. Yeah, everyone else take your meds, though. Vitamins, supplements, take those things. That one's cute. Sheba Sweet. Go check it out. Go wishlist it on Steam. Go help that solo dev out. All right, this is Squeak Ross. Home Squeak Home. What the? Oh my god. Oh, it's like Picross. But it's Squeak Cross. I get it. I'm going to maybe get this then. I love Picross games. I won't even lie. This is out. Wait, this is already out. In Squeak Cross, Home Squeak Home, solve and transform puzzles into furniture to decorate the perfect home for your rodent friend. Collect hundreds of decorations, accessories, and stickers in this cozy game full of charm. This has a 99% rating out of 524 user reviews, which is amazing. This came out last week. Made by the dev Al Balloon. Al Balloon also published it as well. If you don't know what Picross puzzles are, they are the ones where you have numbers on the sides and the columns, and you only have that many spaces. I want this game. I'm a Picross lover. Oh my god, my people. Love these games for my phone. Same, Spark, same. Oh my god. Yeah, Uber, let's go. Brookie, you know what it is. You know what it is. Let's go. There is a free demo to download if you want to try it out before you play it, but it is $15, which is kind of steep for a Picross game, I'll say, but maybe... I mean, if it has hundreds and hundreds of decorations to collect and this trailer looks good, I will consider for sure. Best kind of puzzle game? I love a good Picross. Yeah, Picross S tier puzzles. Yes. Play one of these games on my phone every day. Same. Let's go. Let's get it. Okay, that's cute. I like the little rat in the corner. Oh my god, why is that loud, dude? Because the last one was not that loud. Okay. Okay. All right. When they said, I thought it was just like you solved the puzzle and you got a piece of furniture and you got to look at it. You actually like Animal Crossing style decorate your home. Okay, I see why it's $15 now. No, I get it. This is actually dope. This is so cool. You get cheese furniture? There's Swiss cheese furniture, bro. There's a blowhigh. There's a rat blowhigh. Oh, there's a pride flag. Dude. You can't see it. My stinky little face cam's in the way. Get me out of here. What an idiot. Here we go. They got the progress flag. They got the freaking progress flag right here. And then they got that above it like a rat blowhigh. It said trans rights. It said LGBTQ+. Let's go. Dude, I dig it. Holy shit, this is on the list. There's so much to this game. It's so cute. Yeah. Let's go. And you get to walk around your little apartment? So it's Animal Crossing with Picross. I might. Dude, like, is this gonna be, would this be like a good, like, just play the game, like, chat watches me play this and we chat about random crap like I do with Power Wash Sim? Because holy shit. Or like the few times I've gotten super high and played Sudoku on stream. Juba, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, the little feetsies. Good news, I got my Ashley, oh my god, yeah, the Ashley Dick plushie that, the U2s. Mine's on the way as well. I'm so excited for it. Please. Yes, +2. All right. There's Eddie Sudoku stream. There used to be. Back in the day, I was trying to teach the community how to play Sudoku when I was a little bit under the influence. Much like I've done with Minesweeper. So this is out. It's $15, which, again, kind of steep for a puzzle game, but the fact that it's not just these awesome puzzles, you also can decorate Animal Crossing style and interact with all the things you unlock, and there's allegedly hundreds of things to unlock. That's dope. There is a free demo if you want to try it out first, but this came out last week, which is dope. We watched you play Minesweeper and Sudoku. Why not Picross? Yeah, and Picross to me, honestly, out of all of those, is my favorite, just because it's a lot more accessible. Can I say that bread was perfectly toasted, but they're so good at I am bread. Oh my god. The flashback. Right. Juba, hope you're having a good night. Welcome. Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. I've been looking forward to this one. This will probably take us to the Marvelous website. No, they have a Steam page for this. Never mind, I'm full of shit. Marvelous and XC did this one. I mean, they've made a lot of cute games. Story of Seasons is like the spiritual successor to the Harvest Moon series. And a lot of people like Story of Seasons more. I think it's cuter and more fun. So, looking forward to watching this one. This is for any weebs who like farming games. If you're a fan of Stardew Valley, it heavily was inspired by Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon. So, this could be up your alley. So, we'll see if you like it. And if you don't, then that's okay too, because that's just the way it works. Searching for a peaceful farm life, a fresh mountain breeze, and your own market stall? Look no further than the friendly community of Zephyrtown. Here you'll grow crops and raise animals, get to know the locals, and sell your wares at the town's bazaar to restore it to its former glory. This is going to be coming out August 27th, so in a little bit over 2 months. You can add it to the wish list. There is no demo, which doesn't surprise me because this is a pretty big publisher. But
glorious bazaar.
Again, give me the opportunity to be the narrator for one of these trailers, please. I would love it, dude. More of a keeping emphasis. So it's a mix of lifestyle sims. So you got a little bit of the town building, and you like invest in the town, and the town gets better. There's relationships to be had. There's crops to be farmed. Little bit of like trading of wares stuff. We'll see if this one is in the same vein as all the other ones, but yeah, it's cute though. I like it a lot. Welcome on in, everybody joining, by the way. Fallen, yo, what's up? Good to see you here.
Our once grand and glorious bazaar is but a shadow.
Bizarre. I could do that.
Stalls. But that's all in the past now, because we have you. Now, that's settled.
There's a lot of pressure.
Allow me to show you to your new home.
I, for one, can't wait to see how that little farm changes and grows.
Okay, cute. Can butt pounce your crops? God, the animals in these games always so funny looking. Look at those big cows, dude. They're cute.
Just knew I had to live here.
You got guts taking on a tough job like that.
It's a romanceable himbo.
Is one of a kind.
Well then, I
Tortured artist.
I'll be seeing you around quite a bit.
Coffee loving queen.
The most famous bazaar in the world.
Yup.
Vast crowds of people.
Yeah, the chickens are just spheres, yeah. There you go. Yeah, so there is like way more shopkeeping in this one than the previous ones. Cute. A little bit of adventuring, fishing, cooking, saying hi to little kids.
I'm so glad you're taking a liking to this little town of ours.
I guarantee someone I know is in this voice cast too. Holy shit. That's cute. I love it. Hairstyles are cute. Yeah. I think the Rolly Cows are mandatory for Astoria seasons. Oh yeah, they're like the mascot animal for sure. Big hallmark of the series. One of my cats just did the butt wiggle. Cute. So that's cute. That's coming out in August. Late August. You can wishlist it if you'd like it. It's cute. Story of Seasons not nearly as adventurous as you'd want. That's what Rune Factory's for. Yeah, the Rune Factory series, also fantastic from what I remember. I played the like DS one. I haven't played one since. Yeah, a few of the voices sound familiar. I'm sure they can't announce until the game comes out, but I'm going to have to grill some of my friends for friendier information. Tales of the Shire is the next game, so I'm assuming this is an official... oh, wait, I've heard about this one. This is like the cozy life sim Hobbit game. We're in the Shire. So, welcome home, Hobbit. Live the cozy life of a hobbit in the wonderfully serene landscape of the Shire. Discover, decorate, and share in this idyllic corner of Middle-earth. Join friendly hobbits and familiar faces awaiting your arrival in Tales of the Shire, the Lord of the Rings game. God, I hate that they wrote that at the end. That makes me so fucking mad. Just call it like a Hobbit game or a Middle-earth game. Don't call it the Lord of the Rings TM game. That's the worst. A cozy Hobbit game, I've been waiting for this one. A lot of people are very excited. Rune Factory is just Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons with an adventure emphasis. Yeah, definitely same game DNA. Same mold made in the same factory, for sure. This was by Weta Production or Weta Workshop, developed by them, published by Private Division. And this is going to be released next month on the 29th. You can add it to the wish list to help the game, but there is no demo currently, just as a heads up. Look out! Use of tobacco's in this.
Here in the Shire.
Here in the
time moves
Shire.
At just the right pace. Each day reveals
Grippers
new
out.
possibilities for curious
Hobbits rise up.
hobbits.
Grippers out.
And every season brings so much to savor and discover.
The art style's kind of cute.
With the
I
passage
wonder
of
if
time,
Weta has done a
the
game
land
before. Any
changes,
knows?
bringing new
I can click the
colors, new
dev
rhythms,
name
and
after
new
this and see
moments to
what they've done.
cherish.
See if
Tend
there's
to
one
your
that we're like,
garden
oh yeah,
and
it's
bring
in good
life to
hands.
the land.
Like the lighting is
Find
nice.
joy
Yeah,
in
the
shaping
duck.
a home that feels just
Remember Cat playing this? Did Cat play the demo of this? That's sick.
explore, trade, and celebrate the small joys that make each day special.
Cute, fun. Are you? So here's a question: are you allowed to wear shoes? I think I'd prefer that. I don't want to see that the hair strip on the grippers. Cat a sponsor bit? God, I'm so proud of Cat every time.
Is yours to shape, and no matter the season, hobbits will always have time for foraging.
That's hobbitist. I'm fine with that.
Food.
Oh, second breakfast.
Lots of food.
Weta Workshop did a lot of the props for the Lord of the Rings movies. Oh, for real?
Home, hobbit.
Okay, lore.
Tales of the Shire, the Lord of the Rings game, coming July 29th.
There we go. Thanks, trailer Gandalf. It's cute. Wonder if they have done more games than that. This is the first game, so that's so interesting. I guess they have the insider look though on a lot of the like finer details of Hobbit life then. So, excuse me. I wonder if it has a character builder that can make Corbo Tonebrush the half goblin. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming it's mainly hobbits, but perhaps it'd be funny if you could be something else. I mean, there's some interesting character designs that we saw in that trailer at the very least. Yeah, 11sies. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, we'll have to see if they can prove themselves. Well, I do love me a cozy little game, and I do love me some Lord of the Rings. The Lord of the Rings game, TM. The Berlin Apartment is the next game. One apartment, many stories. Witness turning points in the lives of the inhabitants of an apartment in Berlin over the course of a whole century. This game does not have a release date for the full game, but a demo is available, and you can wishlist it to help the dev, who is BTF. And then it's published by BTF and Byte Rockers. Okay, Byte Rockers has offered me a couple games in the past. It says it's an indie first-person, cartoony, story-rich game. This looks interesting. I've never heard of this one. Yeah. It's a fan story about propriety and social awkwardness leading a hobbit to marry a goblin and having a kid. Oh, interesting. I think it would be the funniest if there were no shoes in the game, but someone made a shoe mod. Oh, the Steam community will get on that, guaranteed.
Once, it must have been the year 1989. A guy named Collier lived here, but he wasn't doing
interesting
well.
Art style.
Day in and day out,
kind of cell shaded.
The same chores.
Okay.
All his friends had left him behind, until one day he received a mysterious message.
Mysterious.
You've told the story already.
Oh, really?
It's called the Buh.
Let me think.
Buh. Buh.
There's more where that came from. Did you ever wonder who else lived in this apartment before? So many dreams and dangers, hellos and goodbyes.
No burb.
So many adventures, memories.
I'm digging the art style, actually.
All in these four walls.
And what about that other story?
That's
that
for
other
another
story.
Day.
Cool. So there's some intrigue in that. I like the art style in that. I like the idea of the storytelling mechanic. Again, there is a demo to play, maybe one that we'll play on demo day. Because that piqued my interest, that's for sure. No release date yet, but you can wishlist it. So, got that. Want to lay in the sun? I swear I'm not a cat. That's exactly what a cat would say. Love the history there. Yeah, I dig the idea of like the space, the environment itself is like an important like character in the story being told, essentially. This is called The Great Coffee Caper. It's got a little detective owl guy from the looks of it. Here we go. We have an RPG that's story-rich with pixel graphics. The Great Coffee Caper is a cute and cozy RPG where it's up to Detective Hootsworth, that's a cute name, to figure out who stole the town's coffee beans, uncover clues in fast-paced clue battles, question the charming townsfolk, and figure out who done it. This is by developed and published by Everyday Magic. There is no demo, It does say coming soon, though, so it's not like to be announced for the release date, but it is coming soon. You can wishlist it to help it out on Steam. So here we go. Love me some good chip tune like this with some old school like Game Boy Color graphics. A grand mystery. Detective Hootsworth is on the case. Okay, cute. You follow little footprints around with a magnifying glass. Oh, I dig it. Hunt for clues. And then you got little mini games like this. Defeat the Sparks. Can Detective Hootsworth solve the case? There was a little dancing mushroom guy. The Great Coffee Caper. Cute. The demo not coming soon, actually. The demo is out. That's cute. I like that. I like the music and stuff. That's kind of neat. Oh, wait, no, there is no demo. Never mind. I'm the liar. Chat, I lied. I spread misinformation on the internet. You can add it to your wish list, though. That's cute. I like that. It's very, very good. All right. This is another interesting art style. The Guardian of Nature. This looks like an old, like, 90s, like, early 2000s animation, honestly. So problematic. I know. Or do I? This already came out. This came out last week, by the way. 96% on Steam, which is a really good rating. It's only $6. And it is in early access, so the devs will keep updating it, which is pretty cool. The Guardian of Nature is a hand-drawn, size-changing adventure. Embark on a magical journey with botanist Henry. Use your size-changing ability to explore nature in big and small, and solve solar punk puzzles to put nature back in order. So this is episode 1, and In Lucio Interactive developed and is publishing this alongside Nexting Japan. It's a puzzle point-and-click adventure game. Cute, cool. It's only a 16-second trailer for that. Oh, that's a gameplay trailer. Let's do this one. Let's get hype off of the
island and beneath the
actual story trailer. Let's go hand-drawn. I love a good hand-drawn game, right?
Island and beneath the mist is a place where nature in perfect balance happens to exist.
Perfect balance.
Vital networks connecting the forest and its vegetation, enabling growth and warning others in case of vexation. These mycelial networks, so precious and vast, have been protected for generations by those who want them to last.
I love this art style, actually.
Nature, who can change in size and have learned how to harness the energy that mycelium provides. For thousands of years, the island was unscathed until one day it was facing a big threat.
Oh.
So one guardian
big foxes and frogs?
Find out that his most important adventure was about to start.
It's fun. So you can get like really tiny and hang out with the animals. The Guardian of Nature. It's very straightforward in its themes and its ideas. Really cute. I like that a lot. Oh, yes, absolutely. Yeah, that one's great. This looks like those old paintings plus 40s cartoons. Yeah, it's kind of got that vibe. Again, this is actually out in early access, which means that the game is released, but the devs will keep patching it and making it better as they continue to release more and more content. And again, it has a 96 on Steam, but it's only $6 for episode 1, so that's a steal, honestly. Looks cool. Very, very cool. I really, really love the hand-drawn art style. Really does look like a old school like indie animation that I would have watched in like the 90s because my parents just randomly picked it out at like Movie Gallery. Town to City is the name of this upcoming game here.
The Town Ride.
This one is by Galaxy Grove and published by Quali. It's a city builder with voxel graphics. It's cozy and cute. It says, build an idyllic 19th century Mediterranean town, help it flourish into a prosperous city. Freely place and customize each element to create the perfect home for your growing population in this cozy city builder from the creators of Station to Station. So anyone who knows that. Station to Station. Also, if there's a loud noise in the background, Morgan is opening the door for me. There is a downloadable demo right now. There is no release date. It just says coming soon. But if you add it to the Steam wish list, thank God, thank you so much. It is so hot in here. I feel everything. But yeah, the demo is available to download. Let's watch this trailer here. Yeah, everyone said hi, Morgan.
Rises from the hills. The town rises from the hills, bathed in the golden Mediterranean sun.
Ooh, I like the voxel art style.
Wind between homes.
Oh my God, wait, the amount of freedom.
Flower boxes spilling with color. Life moves at a gentle pace here.
Ooh, I like this.
Neighbors gather in courtyards to share stories, and families tend to their gardens. The townsfolk shape the world around them, not with haste, but with devotion.
I like that.
What was once untouched land has become a thriving city. Now, as the lanterns glow and the wheat fields whisper beyond the hills, the city stands as a testament to its people. A place where every street tells a story and every home has a heart.
That's cool.
This
lighting's gorgeous,
is
yeah.
Town to city.
The buildings being built, animation satisfying. Yeah, that's a nice one. Lego Minecraft City Builder. This is pretty. Yes, I love a good voxel-based game like that. That's cool. That's really pretty. That's actually really cool. Those of you into city builders, I'm not any good at them, but every now and then I get the urge to give them another try, and then I am reminded why I don't play them that often. But if you're into them, I mean, this looks pretty immersive. It's really nice. Very pretty. Really great lighting effects. I feel like I'm looking at like really good Minecraft shaders. So, is it weird I want to chew on the tall grass? Always. There you go. There is a demo, though, if you want to check it out, and you can add it to your wish list as well. All right, Town Box is the name of this. This is the final 3 from Wholesome Games, and then I got a couple other ones from like Next Fest and Summer Game Fest and stuff to go through. This is by Video Dojo Games, developed and published. It's a family-friendly casual sandbox game. Town Box is a single-player sandbox town building game with an emphasis on creativity and self-expression. Take on the role of trainee town planner and expand your teeny tiny starting island to a bustling town of your own design. Cute. Okay. This is to be announced. Release date, no demo, but again, wish listing does help devs out. So, there you go. Cute. Okay. It's just like creative mode in Minecraft. Oh my God, what the hell's that? The voices. Cute. That guy's stoned as hell. Oh my God, why did he throw that at me? What did I do? Because was it the weed comment? I knew the earth was flat. Oh God. Oh God, it's a phone guy who wants you to answer himself. Anyone who's trapped a Sims in a pool, that shot was for you, by the way. Oh my God, you can commit murder? Just trap someone in the bouncy pit. Hedge mazes, nice. I like the music. This is the second game where when you run, you put your arms out like you're flying. That game looks insane, actually. That actually looks really fun. Not the extended car warranty. This was more chaotic than I thought it was going to be looking at this. It's a shame there's not a demo. I think that would be really fun, but hey, you can wishlist it if you want to help out Townbox. All right, we have Vending Dokkan Cozy Kiosk. This is by Aftabi Games, developed and published. Came out last week as a 90% on Steam currently. Build a vending machine empire in this cozy idle sim. Oh, okay, so you don't have to play all the time, or it accumulates things for you while you're not playing actively. Manage staff, decorate locations, watch your business thrive. Play actively or let it run passively in the background with relaxing music to enjoy while you work or unwind. This is an early access. There is also a downloadable demo, though, if you don't want to spend the $10.79 that it currently is. Let's watch a little trailer here. Let's see here. We're bringing whimsy back. Yeah. Yeah, it is like the Animal Crossing running animation with your arms out. Customize your vending machine. These games I have to be careful with. I get stuck playing these a lot. I won't lie. I get stuck playing these a lot. I love a good game I don't have to pay attention to 100% of the time every now and then. I like a good clicker game. I love a good idle game like this. Can we pet the cat? I don't know. Maybe you can click on the cat. Vending Dokkan, Cozy Kiosk. Available now in early access. It looks cute. Looks interesting. It didn't really hit all the things that I like in a game like that. But maybe I'd be willing to try the demo. Cool. Cute. That is called Vending Dokkan, Cozy Kiosk. And that is in early access. Winter Burrow is the last run from Wholesome Direct 2025. Here we go.
The snow.
Oh. Winter Burrow is a cozy woodland survival game about a mouse returning home to restore their childhood burrow. Explore, gather resources, craft, knit warm sweaters, bake pies, and meet the locals. So this is going to be for y'all cozy game freaks for sure. This was developed by Pine Creek Games, and it is published by Noodle Cake. It's coming out sometime this year. And there is a demo if you want to give it a try. Sounds lovely. Might be. I've heard about Winter Burrow. Okay. This might be absolutely lovely. Here we go.
The snow was swirling when the city mouse arrived. We didn't think they'd make it far.
Oh.
But then something
happened. Like the storybook art style already.
The little mouse learned how to knit warm clothes.
Oh yeah, absolutely, Brookie. It's really cool to.
Of fresh baked pies.
Oh my God, this looks so cute. This looks like a lot of the storybooks I read as a kid. Yeah, I like that we got to go through these at our own pace and really examine each game and give people some hype. Oh, scary Spooter. I like that.
In the end, our doubt was put to shame.
Oh no!
Not only did the little mouse save themselves, they saved all of us.
Cute though. I like that. Reminds me of Little Bear and Franklin. Yeah, it's kind of like it feels like a Don't Starve kind of game. Yeah, Ace of Snakes is same brain there. There we go. Very like Don't Starve kind of vibes. Very cool though. Like cozier things to do in the game though. Cute. I like that. That is the end of the Wholesome Games trailers. Gosh, I mean, I'll shout out a couple that like really stuck out to me specifically because I'm a freak like that. I really like Ambroise Niflet because this reminded me of like a Professor Layton game. Anxiety Puppy, if we play that on stream, that's going to destroy me most likely, but it looked cool. Big Hops, the 3D platformer that looks like it could have been released in the 2000s on like PlayStation 2 with like a really cool cartoony style. Merm was saying was good, and I was already interested in that because I love a good frog game, you know? Really was a big fan of Crescent County with the like cyberpunk witches, like the punk rock witches. That was cool as hell. Where you get to race broomsticks and raise money delivering things. It's like Kiki's delivery service, like punk rock version, and I like that. I liked the game Gecko Gods. I thought that was cool. That was like a Legend of Zelda game, but with geckos. Really liked Discounty, because that's like a shopping cozy life sim with something creepier going on, allegedly. And that is like one of my favorite subverted expectation types of things. Really big fan of Haunted Paws being like a more friendly approach to a Phasmo style game or something. It looked very, very cute. Fishbowl was interesting. I don't really know what to think of it yet, but it was very, very kind of vibey as far as like its aesthetic and its ideas of like self-care. I'll say this. This one was a surprise. Kulo Niku seemed really neat. It had like a Mega Man Legends aesthetic, like PlayStation 1 graphics, very wacky, upbeat kind of humor going on. Discounting as a game with such a normal and not at all sinister world. Yeah. You're trying to pick my favorites that I'm interested in, but there's too many. Yeah. Is This Seat Taken looked good? Anything that the Wholesome Games team had any involvement in looked really fun. Leaf Blower Sim, you know we're going to be playing that shit. I'm going to be playing the Leaf Blower game. There's like no question in my mind. Little Kitty Big City I've actually already beaten, but I highly recommend everyone check that one out. Very cool. There is new DLC for it as well. Luma Island, I think it was Merm saying that this was pretty good as well. Kind of interested in that one. I thought that was cool. Linked was surprising. It almost looked like it was, it's like an action RPG town builder style game. So it's sort of like a Dark Cloud theme with like an isometric, like almost like a Diablo style perspective going on. Like the idea of that. Milano's Odd Job Collection. I am such a weeb. I am so into the idea of this, like little mini games in a PlayStation 1 style format. Pretty cool. Little Kitty Big City's been on my wish list for a bit. Oh, it's really cute. It's very fun. I beat that off camera a while ago. Very, very recommended. Outside the Blocks, that was a surprising one. I'm not like a big diorama builder, but the fact this is like very realistic graphics combined with just such attention to detail. It looks so interesting. I might actually give that a try. I thought that was pretty cool. The new Story of Seasons, obviously, that's going to pop off. Free DLC includes customizing your own kitty. Ooh, look at that. So, Little Kitty Big City. You can customize your own kitty now. Nature Guardian, or the Guardian of Nature. My God, the dyslexia tonight. Guardian of Nature, I love the themes. I love the idea. I love the art style. Really cool on that one. The Berlin Apartment, another one. Really fascinating art style and storytelling mechanic. And then The Great Coffee Caper is like such a throwback Game Boy Color style game that I would love to try out as well. Those are my big shout-outs as far as this Wholesome Direct goes, but a lot of really great games. Holy crap, we covered a lot for that. The next things I have for you, chat, I wanted to show off a couple games on this list from Steam Next Fest. There's just too many games in Steam Next Fest, but like this is the current like hot trending upcoming. So this is what I was talking about here. Yeah, Seasonala Cemetery did look really cool too, especially since that's free. So big shout-outs out to that. But this trending upcoming list here, this is something that when you wish list a game on Steam, it's going to appear in a list that looks like this. Popular upcoming and trending upcoming. You wish listing games helps out indie devs get free marketing, get more eyes on their games. It's a great way to support what they're doing. But this is Steam Next Fest stuff, so not all cozy games, but a lot of titles I'm really interested in. I'm kind of... That is not what I'm that interested in. What the fuck? I mean, I'm not yucking in anyone's yum if you're into that, but that was just surprising to see in this list. Oh, God, there's so many hentai games in here. Why? This is what people wanted from Steam Next Fest? Brother. I wanted to see, I was going to scroll down and see if, like, Summer Haze Glory Days is anywhere on here. If I can find it. Hey, there's the Gecko Gods game that was from Wholesome Direct. That's great to see it getting a lot of attention. But this is why we need people to go hit add to wish list on Summer Haze Glory Days, the game that I'm in, so I can rise up this chart and beat out the hentai games. Trending and oh God. Casual Don, hello, hi. Yo, what's up, Beans82? Hello, hi, welcome. Damn, we're low on the list if it's not on it yet. Femtasio, sexual content. I don't even want to hover over for the previews are gonna get me fucking TOS banned, bro. God damn. All right, we're not on here then yet. We got to get in the like top 100. Come on, everyone, go Summer Haze Glory Days. Go add it to your wish list. Anyway, a couple of these trailers I want to show off are Dispatch. This is a really cool idea for a game where I have a couple friends who are voice actors in this game, which is really cool. Really interesting art style, very much like the Amazon animation that you see in like Invincible or shows like that. But this is about like a superhero dispatch emergency service. So like instead of sending out like ambulances in this fictional reality, when there's like a super villain sized emergency or a big emergency, they send out superheroes instead. So kind of a cool idea. My good friend Alana Pierce is a voice in this, so really excited. They actually just released the demo, and the demo is doing really well. I think it has like a 98% on Steam. So we'll watch this one quick, but super excited for this. But yeah. Oh my God, that is loud. Sorry. Dispatch is a superhero workplace comedy where choices matter. So a lot like the Telltale games where choices really do matter. Unlucky Timmy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Can confirm the demo's fun. Dope. Manage a dysfunctional team of misfit heroes and strategize who to send to emergencies around the city, all while balancing office politics, personal relationships, and your own quest to become a hero. This is an overwhelmingly positive 98% out of over 2,000 reviews, which is insane. Also, yeah, thank you, Brookie. That is the game that I am in. Actually, since Morgan's done with her thing, we're going to do, I'll just pin that at the top. And if y'all want to go to the Summer Haze Glory Days page and wish list that game, that will help out another solo dev, Yam Harvest, does it all themselves. So if you want to help out the game that I'm my first protagonist role, the main character of that game, and if you're a fan of the music scene, the emo scene that I was a part of in the mid to late 2000s, that game is all about that, and you can play with my authentic scene voice. So wishlist that on Steam, and it helps it drive it up the charts on Steam if you are interested. Anyway, this was by Ad Hoc Studio. There is a free demo to play, so that's exciting. And you can still wishlist this game to help it out. Wishlist it. Thank you. Yeah, call to action is so important here right now, right? Okay.
This is the superhero
see. Here we go. Really cool art style. Just wishlisted. It looks sick. Yeah, I'm so excited. I showed off the trailer yesterday, but maybe I'll show it off again. It's funny. The casting director, the voice director, I put this up on Blue Sky, reposted, but when they were casting for the protagonist role, they were just talking about it because they were streaming it for Steam Next Fest. But they were talking about how they wanted an authentic, like, emo person, like someone who wore skinny jeans at some point, who, like, you could, if you closed your eyes, you could imagine them talking to you backstage. And they said that there were thousands of people who auditioned for the part that I got, which is actually insane to say out loud because I've kind of just been processing that silently today because I was at a family thing with Morgan. So thousands of people auditioned for that role that I got. Yeah, authentic scene voice. Yeah, like the, hey, what's up? Like, yeah, real genuine emo. Yep, that's me. But it's kind of insane to be like, wow, I beat out thousands of other people for that role, for my first protagonist role. Oh my god. All right, yo. Jordan, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, D-Tuners. I refuse to call you Brat Chat. That's reserved for Charlie. Sorry. Welcome. Yeah, welcome Jorban Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to, dude? Please tell us all about it. Welcome on in. Call them Lil Freaks. Yo, Lil Freaks, welcome on in to the Girbeagly stream and Late Night Gang, as we call ourselves. If you are brand new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me and Mod or Nightbot, or, we'll be super sad because vibes are super good tonight. The world's on fucking fire right now, and we want to provide you with, like, a nice place of respite where you can take a deep breath and recharge because rest is resistance, and it all ties into everything that we're all doing right now. Prez P, thank you so much. Labrandy, thank you so much for the follow. And Cat Up, thank you for those follows. Just vibed all day, very ADHD fueled, and then Spooky Bingo. Nice! We're having a little bit of a chill, kind of, like, casual, again, energy recharge stream tonight. Just big vibes for the people who need it. This weekend's hard for a lot of people because of family reasons. I want to provide a place where people can just take a big, deep breath, not have to worry about anything, get ready for the upcoming week, and we're watching video game trailers. We just finished all the Wholesome Games Direct game trailers and got hyped for some upcoming games that I'll probably be playing on the channel and hooking up people with games that they can download now and play and stuff. Seven Lion, thanks for that follow. Cassie Ray, thank you very much for the follow as well. We're moving on to some Steam Next Fest demos or Steam Next Fest trailers and some of the Summer Games Fest ones that I missed because I have not had any time in my schedule, as you know, Jordan, and a lot of people who have been my regulars know this has not been an easy year for me, so I don't have nearly as much breathing room as I'm used to, but I'm doing my best to do my best kind of thing. Emily IG, thank you very much for the follow as well. You're welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you who are joining, if you don't know me, by the way, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies, just a lot of variety over here. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. This is me after my community kindly sent me this outfit via Throne. So if you have Throne and you want to see someone dress up in various things, that's available, I guess. But welcome on in. Thank you, Maddie, for the gifted sub to Neon Bun. So kind. Neon, enjoy the emotes, sub badge, and ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. I'll do my best to not be problematic and get canceled in that time so that you can use those emotes with a lot of pride. But yeah, welcome on in. The dress looks so good. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. If you're wondering about pronouns, I go by he, any. I am gender fluid, as the tags on the stream say, so you can't really offend me unless you're trying to be disrespectful, in which case we'll go and you get the boot. Outside of that, though, we're very chill. We're very, very inclusive whenever we can be. And in the meantime, we're all just human beings, flawed at our core, doing the best we can and learning. The only dude, bunch of numbers dude, thank you so much for the follow. Angel's Kiss, thank you very much for that follow as well. Welcome on in. Hope you had a great time over in Jordan's stream, and thank you so much, Jordan, again, for sharing your community, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brian's super problematic, really weird. She says rude things on the internet. I do. And you just kind of have to deal with it because my name's on the channel, and I have all the power. I'm actually very, very powerful here. But only kind of here, you know? This is my domain. Any Jujutsu Kaisen fans, this is my domain. My domain expansion. Oh, God. Dude wears the pink cami. Well, happy Pride. Thank you. Appreciate it. Apparently, Merm sent me another outfit that's on the way that I don't know what it is. It's a surprise via Throne, so we'll see what ends up happening with that. But we will be doing lots more Fem streams, which are going to be really fun. Anyway, if you would like to join us in watching some nice little game trailers. Shane and Nicole, thanks for the follow. Garden Fungus, thank you very much for that follow as well. Oh, this is for the game Dispatch. I guess I'll exit out of the trailer just to shout it out a little bit because I'm so excited for this game. This was featured during Steam Next Fest, which a game that is pinned at the top of the chat that is my first protagonist role, was featured in Steam Next Fest. If you wishlist the game on Steam, by the way, it helps us in the charts and it pulls it up in the up and coming list, the new and noteworthy list kind of stuff. So it gets more eyes on it. Free marketing for us. And then you get updates for when the game eventually drops. There is a playable demo for Summer Haze Glory Days, by the way. Up in what? Happy Pride. And Brian bullies us all the time. Excuse me, I've been bullied all night by chat. Everyone was like trying to convince me that being a cat girl means I'm a furry, and that is like not the same thing, okay? Wishlisting now? Yeah, so Summer Haze Glory Days. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just watch it again. I know we did it yesterday, but let's just do it. My therapist told me I'm supposed to be putting myself front and center, so this is how I'm going to be doing it. Sorry to hear about your stress. Wishing you nothing but safe vibes and the best. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's, yeah, my sister's going through a big health thing. She was diagnosed with last year. I won't go into detail because some of us don't know each other too well, and I don't want to be too triggering on a nice, cozy night where I'm trying to just, like, focus on good vibes. But it's been wearing pretty thin. I've been visiting her, you know, pretty nonstop since it's happened. And my schedule is an absolute mess, including my sleep schedule. So, again, we are Late Night Gang because we are degens, and we will be up very late watching these tonight. So, yeah. Thank you to everyone joining, by the way. Really appreciate y'all a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I thought furries were normalized. They are, but they're just not the same thing. Like, that's a miscategorization. Anyway, if you are someone like me who grew up going to Warped Tour or playing in crappy garage bands, also like me, this game is all about the summer of 2007. I apparently found out today, I did not know this till today until the casting director was talking about it. I beat out thousands of people to be one of the 4 customizable voice options in this game. But it is about a band touring around in the summer 2007 trying to get their emo band off the ground, which is pretty cool. But yeah. This is by a solo dev, by the way. Yam Harvest is doing some incredible work. Also, the voice used in this trailer is not mine, so not to give you any false pretense here. This is basically the voice I use in the game. So, yeah. You really did that. I really did that. I have no idea how because God, well, I'm not supposed to say mean things about myself this week, according to my therapist. That's my homework. So, yeah, I guess I did that. Yeah. Chloe Ope, thank you very much for the follow. Probably saying your name wrong. Sorry. But yeah, this is, it's got a free-to-play demo, which is pretty beefy. It's got branching paths based on the choices you make. It's visual novel style. And it doesn't have a release date yet. But again, if you want to add it to your wish list, it helps us out a lot. If you want to download the demo, it helps us out a lot. And the demo only has like one route in it right now outside of the like branching dialogue paths. But it's going to have like side quests and random shit in it. It's huge. It's a big choose your own adventure style visual novel. Love a visual novel? Alt-Leaf, me too. So I jumped at the chance. Be nice to Brian. I'm trying. Oh my God. So yeah, my edge in the competition is I'm a real emo who used to actually like go to Warped Tour and shit. So because you did an amazing job with your cool voice and you have the experience in the scene to back it up. Yeah, it's, again, I used to wear skinny jeans, whatever. Anyway, this game rocks. I'm so excited for you to play it.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
And that's not me, but this voice actor's got a great voice.
Honestly, sometimes it feels like I'm still there. The summer of 2007.
And you can customize. You can customize your character. Oh, actually, never mind. They showed in the trailer. We're good.
What do you mean?
That's me. What do you mean? I am technically voice 1 when you customize your character, if you're wondering. I am voice 1.
Hey, sorry.
Oh my god, what
the
just
most
happened?
annoying sound in the world?
7 line, what the heck?
A little gas money, or a sandwich, or whatever on your very frequent trips.
What the heck? That's so
Hopefully
kind.
goes a little further than thoughts and prayers.
7 line. Thank you so much for the 12.90. That is so kind of you. I mean, you just followed. I could be the most problematic person on the internet. I could be the worst streamer in the world. What if I go and buy I don't know, Labubu? Guys, I'm a boomer. Is it Labubus? What if I do this problematic? What if I do this weird thing and then I don't even know what it is? I know you're the worst streamer in the world, except D-Tune, I've seen you on their channel. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. What if I buy a Labubu? Yo, what's up, Mr. Mop? Mr. Mops, welcome. Good to see you here again. What are they called? Labubus? Yeah. Oh, of course Jordan would already have an emote for those. Laboo Boomer. Yeah, that's me. I don't even freaking know. I'm barely on this planet. Thank you very much. That's really kind of you to have done. Thank you. Like, yeah. Wow. Thank you. Anyway, this is, by the way, actually, let me get my face off this real quick. Let me get my freaking face off this just so that you can see all the character art and the tattoos they all have because they're great. And then I will also remove that. And I'll just offer you some nice commentary as I play this trailer. Logan, get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. Always nice to see you here. All right. This is, by the way, this is the character Emerson is like just one of the hottie emo boys that you can talk to in the game. So is it Nokia? There's Nokias. There's MySpace references. Legally distinct MySpaces in this called My Place, a place for music. There's going to be a lot of mid 2000s and late 2000s references in this game. I'm warning you. All right.
Sorry? Are you done?
What is your damage?
Sean, I hope we can provide you with some good vibes. Welcome on in. So sorry to hear you're going through a rough time. We appreciate you.
It's not so bad.
So funny story, I shared this last night as well, but I originally auditioned for this character. I auditioned for a number of these characters, but I was like, oh, Beckett, I could absolutely pull off this dude. Because they were like, oh, we want kind of like the goofy himbo drummer guy. And I was like, oh, yo, what's up? You know, and I did a couple different versions of the Beckett voice. And then they were like, do you want to audition for the main character? And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, do you want to audition for the main character? So I auditioned for the main character, and not thinking that anything was going to come of it. And went to the like callbacks for that, and then got it. So, yeah. Might as well shoot your shot, chat. You never know.
I think I get it.
I also try to voice this dude because I have to add to my collection of twinks that I voice in games.
Take control of your life.
Okay, a couple things to touch on. It's Pride Month, and this is so important. You can rename your character. Default name is Mallory. Nickname Mal. You can might as well shit your shirt, chat. Exactly. God. But yeah, this was my very first main character role. So I'm like, if you know, like, you get to pick out a voice for a Tav in Baldur's Gate or your Rook in Valgard. It's kind of like that vibe. You get to pick any name you want, any nickname you want. You can have terms of address of masculine, feminine, neutral. it does suck that there's like not more options beyond that, but like in today's age, it is nice that there's options to customize some of this. Get to pick pronouns. You get to, again, the style of your hair, your body, your voice you pick. Awesome to see. I'd rather have some inclusivity than none.
Control of your life. Embark on a cross-country tour with your band.
Oh yeah, the tour your band's on is called the Friends and Foes Tour,
Life-altering decisions.
which is so accurate to the way that tours were named back then.
Experience an unforgettable summer.
Here you go. Go wish list if you would like to. It's pinned at the top of the chat there if you want to help this dev get this game up on the charts here. Again, really proud of the work that we all put in on this. It's very cool. It's just like really, really cool. I love it. That said, I had something else I was going to share. Oh yeah. So the characters in this game are all obviously like scene boy hottie. Like, look at Emerson's wearing like a freaking razor blade necklace. It's so accurate to the style at the time. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there are multiple characters in this game that you can grow closer to friendship-wise, and multiple characters in this game that you might be able to grow closer to romance-wise. So, lots of options for our ace pals as well who might not want to do a romance route. And yeah, it's just nice to have freedom of choice in a game like this. But yeah, that is actually part of Steam Next Fest, so I'm cool showing that off here. And thanks for listening. Y'all are wonderful. But yeah. That reminds me, should I dye my hair real quick? Oh my god, your boy is faded AF. Maddie, do it up. I mean, I'm sure you're rocking whatever you've got, but you decide to do it. Heck yeah. But thanks for indulging me, chat. Y'all are great for that. All right, on to Dispatch. So Dispatch is a superhero game, except, well, it's an emergency services game. But instead of sending out ambulances, you're managing which superheroes to send to which crisis around a city. It's got a really cool animation style. Kind of reminds me of like the animation style they use in Amazon's Invincible interpretation. By Ad Hoc Studio. I got a number of... Right now, the demo, by the way, has a 98% out of 2,100 reviews on Steam, which is wild. Bathroom Field Trip. Let's go. The demo is available to install. You can wishlist to help out Dispatch as well if you'd like to. But a number of my friends voice in this. I know that Sean, Jacksepticeye, is a voice in this. My friend Alana Pierce is a voice in this. It's just got a really good cast. It's got an awesome team behind it. So, yeah. I'm trying to remember if they mentioned this one last year. Oh, yes. This generated a crap ton of hype when they announced this. So, let's watch the trailer. And maybe you'll be interested in it. But, oh, yeah. By the way, for those of you outside of the cozy vibes of doing this, I'm just a huge nerd. I grew up without like a ton of friends. So, video games were my big comfort, my big solace when I was younger. And I love to bond with people over mutual love of video games. So a lot of us don't have as much time as we used to these days to be able to check out all the trailers and all of the like Nintendo Directs and whatever. So to be able to watch these trailers together and get hyped together and give the trailers and the games time for us to like absorb like what they're about, and if we have any actual lingering interest is what I'm trying to do with all of this. So it's like a lot of fun. I hope that you have a lot of fun watching along. But yeah. They did announce it at the end of 2024 during the Game Awards. Yeah. Also, Seven Line, thank you so much. What the heck? I appreciate that that sub. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy this the sub badge. Wow, my brain just went into outer space. Enjoy the ad-free viewing for the next 30 days. Like I said, I'll try my best not to be the most problematic person on the internet and make you proud to use those emotes. All right. Here we go.
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
God, it looks so cool.
We're doing this?
And it's all very choice-based, so if you're a fan
This is your dispatcher.
of like The Walking Dead or other kind of games like that. Very, very cool.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
Hey, there's Sean.
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Demo out today. Looks cool. That didn't give it... oh, man, I forgot that they have the other trailer here. This is going to be more of the story. A better look at things. It's pretty cool. Yeah, Sean and Charlie communicating with each other. Yep. Yeah, The Walking Dead, Wolf Among Us. So, if you were a fan of Telltale games, this is the spiritual successor to those. Any game willing to do a demo these days is worthy of a look, at least. Exactly, especially you got so many free options nowadays. It looks so cool.
You're Mecha Man.
Yeah, not the Twinkie.
You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside.
Same, buddy.
My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
Is he missing part of his ear?
You want me to
I
sit
just
in
noticed
an
that.
office and dispatch heroes?
That's Alana's character. The demon.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Yeah, pretty. Yeah, it's so pretty.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing, Invisigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
The way things are going, I'd cut the whole damn team.
All of you in this room have set this program ablaze with your bullshit.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd.
Yeah, that was a
playing
fake
video game
dad
in a
bod,
suit
Dusty.
your daddy built.
This game's gonna have drama. I can't wait.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
So going to get this game right? Yeah, it looks dope, right? Aaron Paul. I forgot Aaron Paul's in this.
What's your name, little guy? My name's Beep and I'm naked.
Oh, no. I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Very goofy. Very goofy. I'm so excited for that one. Mainly to cheer on my friends who are in it, but yeah. It looks like a very high production release from an indie studio, so I'm digging it. Very excited. This is the other one I really wanted to talk about tonight, chat. Date Everything. If you were a fan of Boyfriend Dungeon, which both Jordan and I were in, actually, this is kind of its spiritual successor. I've said this a number of times. This is no knock against Boyfriend Dungeon. I loved being 7 in that game. But I hope this game has the reach and success that Boyfriend Dungeon couldn't find. I hope that this game goes places that Boyfriend Dungeon could not go. This game is made by an incredibly inclusive team full of marginalized creators, POC, LGBTQ+, you name it. It's very, very gay. It's very exciting. It has like over 100 voice actors in it, many of who are my friends. You're in Boyfriend Dungeon? Yeah, I'm 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon. Sorry. Yeah, Zuko from Avatar: The Last Airbender is in the game. Yep. So very excited for that. I might have played the demo a few times to date. Everything. Yeah, the demo's out now, but very excited for this. Date Everything is a sandbox dating simulator set in the comfort of your own home, featuring 100 fully voice-acted dateable characters. Let the romance flow between your bed, smoke alarm, and overwhelming sense of existential dread. Are you ready to date everything? I'm very, very familiar with. This comes out tomorrow, technically, for those of you here on the East Coast or the Central Time Zone. We are now past midnight, so it is technically the 16th. But this comes out on, what would this be? Tuesday. This is going to release. Yeah, tons of voice actors in it. Again, many of them are my friends. Incredibly inclusive team. They did this right. There's no AI involved. There is just pure art being made with this. I'm super excited for it. So I was seeing some content on it earlier. Bobby is an absolute wood. Yeah, if you are someone who likes a good dating sim, this is right up your alley. So I've been wanting to get back into actually playing games again, so this is so cool. Thank you for showing us these. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is like, I was talking to some people the other day, and I had this moment, and I actually put it up on Blue Sky, and then people misinterpreted it as me, like, going after people with depression. And I was like, that's not what I meant at all. This was, like, from a personal, like, interaction where talking about video games, someone just came in, like, yucked in our yum and was like, oh, all the games you just mentioned suck. There's nothing to play these days, kind of thing. And so I was like, damn, there's millions of games out there. They literally release over 10,000 games a year. But I'm yeah, of course they did. Yeah, that's just the Blue Sky way, right? But I am hyper aware that some people do get burnout on their hobbies. I do it all the time. I have ADHD. I'm neurodivergent as hell. You can ask any of my regulars. I'm the most blunt human being on the internet. I'm very direct. There's no hidden meaning in anything I say. If I'm pissed off at you, I will just simply say I'm pissed off at you. If I simply correct something that goes on in chat, like, hey, could you not do that just because, you know, it's a shared space and that might make someone uncomfortable. There's no subtext to that. It's just like, hey, let's delete that message and then move on and no one's mad at you. That's just the way that I operate. So there's no subtext to like anything I do. I am just too neurodivergent to be anything but me. So with like a lot of hobbies, I burn out all the time. I'll get into like, oh yeah, I read like 14 books in like 2 weeks and then I never want to read books again. I play video games nonstop, and then I like don't want to play that video game. I never finish that game that I said was maybe my game of the year. I listen to, you know, music and then get like burnout on like listening to albums over and over again or whatever. Like it just happens. So I want to use these times that we're like watching and reacting to trailers together to create a space where we can share joy, where people can get hyped together at their own pace. If you don't like a game, you don't necessarily have to say anything. You just have to be like, yeah, that's not for me, whatever. And then you get like excited about the ones that you are excited for. We've created a space where hopefully you find overlapping interests with other people. And that is just kind of like my contribution to the world right now. I think we all need a little bit of that because the world in general, with everything going on in Palestine, everything going on in the streets of LA and New York and Chicago, everything happening in the world right now, all this anti-DEI crap that sucks, like we're doing our best to just hold ourselves together. So in those moments where we can come together and be like, holy shit, you like the thing I like? Cool, this is awesome. There's way more of us out there than I thought. That's a fun thing to share. That is a fun, like, collective energy to share in. So that's hopefully what these types of streams are going to do for people. So yeah. My autistic ass appreciates, hey, I will always be as direct as I can. Like, seriously. That's just the way that I do shit. Me too, dude. Yes, I got so burnt out during my senior year of college, and now I'm struggling greatly to get back into any of my hobbies. I feel it. I feel it. As someone who went through college myself, I get it. You work your ass off there. Totally understandable. Very glad that you're able to help, or this might be able to help you reconnect with some of those hobbies. Everything is so bad, I bought a Labubu. Oh my god, Linda, you're part of the Labubu cult as well. Unreal. Enjoy your Labubu. I don't get to play many of my catalog. This game is, yeah, I'm very excited for this one. So let's watch the trailer. Again, demo's out. And if you want to pre-purchase it, it's already available for pre-purchase for $27. Might sound a bit steep, but over 100 dateable characters and fully voice acted by an incredible cast. Robbie Damon helped make this. Ray Chase helped make this. A bunch of people that I know from the voice acting world are all involved in this. No AI voices, all 100% indie art and love. was put into making this. So I'm very hyped. This is definitely a game that we'll be playing. And again, maybe I'm a little bit biased because of my friends in it. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because I was in Boyfriend Dungeon, and this is the game that I hope carries the torch from that. Getting excited for the happiness that other games generate for others, even if it's not your cup of tea. It's been really nice seeing what games different people in chat gravitate towards. Absolutely. Absolutely. Darth Nail, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that a lot. I bought a Palestine pin, and I'm trying to figure out how to make a mini. I never know how to say this word because I've only seen it written and never said it out loud, and I don't want to butcher it to have to wear, to have it wear. That is so cute, Linda. I love that. Before I get gloved up and goopy, I'm going, I'm looking into going back to school for environmental science. Somebody's going to have to rebuild after this nonsense. I can't go out punching Nazis, but I can do soil remediation. Hell yeah, everyone has their part to play. Hell yeah, I love having that intention in your actions. I love that thought process. That is lovely. Rebuild, right? Rebuilding is a part of the struggle as well. It's Kafia? Okay, Kafia. Thank you so much for the clarification on it. I am someone who taught myself to speak via reading and not interacting with that many people because I didn't have friends growing up, so yeah. Anyway, let's get this trailer going. I'm so stoked for this.
It's where the heart is.
Here we go.
Home is where the heart is. But when you don't get out much, love can be hard to find. Open your eyes to an exciting new reality.
Yo, what's up, Mello? Hello?
Date everything. Date objects.
Sorry to hear about the power outage.
I'm your dirty laundry.
Date concepts.
What's up, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt.
Oh my god, that's fucking Sungwon, isn't it? I recognize his voice everywhere. I've been in so many games with him. God.
Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
He's everywhere, dude.
Date the game itself.
Yeah, Felicia Day is the guide, yep.
Explore romantic freedom with everything in your house. Within these walls, the possibilities
My boy Pro
are
ZD.
endless.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
There's a character
All in
for
all,
everyone.
100 dateable characters, each with their own unique story and voice.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
God.
Just listen to that all-star cast.
Dude, look
in
it.
your mouth and out comes duck.
Interconnected world where you can date your
They're all hot. There's someone for everyone.
Enemy.
to unlock multiple endings that you can replay, share, and fall in love with again and again.
Date this, date that.
I need you, please.
Wasn't that like Matt
Paradise
Mercer's
me.
character?
I cannot decide if I hate you or if I am impressed by your
Lord Edge.
Would you like to experience infinity, human?
Date everything.
Cannot wait for this game.
You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
It's fun. Yeah. Oh my god. There you go, Sassy Chap, brand new studio, made this game, very exciting. Yeah, Von Trapp, great drag name, right? Amazing. So yeah, this one I'm very excited for. Again, I recorded for 7 so many years ago. I was actually just talking to one of my casting director friends. And I was like, if they ever remaster that game, I'd love to redo my lines because I was just in a different place mentally and emotionally at the time when I was recording for 7. Funny story for those who don't know, by the way, who are apparently some of you found out I'm 7 during this stream. I wasn't originally supposed to get that role. I auditioned for that role. If you've seen a picture of that character, he... Oh, wait, no, this is Matt Mercer, isn't it? Because it's the Critical Role reference. He's the dice guy. Yeah, that's right. But originally, like, if you've seen the, like, art of 7 from Boyfriend Dungeon, he looks kind of like a young K-pop idol, right? So I kind of did, like, a higher voice when I auditioned for him, and they didn't like it. And they were like, sorry, we're going to go in a different direction. We wanted someone more deep-voiced. And I was like, wait, my natural voice is baritone. So by any chance, I know that this doesn't happen often, but could I do another take of the lines. They're like, yeah, sure, if you could get it over this afternoon. So I did the lines again, and hey, what's up? I'm 7 kind of voice, and they took it immediately, and that was wild, very, very wild.
Alert!
What in the butt? Stella, welcome. Welcome. You're surprised Alejandro Saab was in this? Why? He is such good friends with so much of this cast. There are some huge video game and anime voice actors in this game. Stella, we're watching game trailers tonight. How was your stream? What were you up to? Raiders, if you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd really hate to have that happen to you. That would stink because we're having a good night full of lots of good vibes to welcome in the new week and get rid of those Sunday scaries. If you don't know me, by the way, hey, what's up? My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games, I play indies, I open up Pokemon cards, and I do cosplay. We are looking over all the games that I missed during Steam Next Fest, Summer Games Fest, whatever the hell they call it. Yeah, Summer Game Fest. And next, and Wholesome Games Direct, which we finished just a moment ago. But I'm going over this lovely gem of a game that everyone is very excited for called Date Everything. That is coming out Tuesday of this week. I can't believe it already. So chat, we'll probably start a playthrough of this sometime sooner than later. I said I'm probably going to do a playthrough of Cook Serve Forever because I'm finally allowed to talk about my characters being in that game as well. And yeah, there's a lot of good eating on the horizon for this community. So if you decide to stick around, there's a lot of neat stuff here. I am so interested in checking out No, I'm Not a Human. I remember the early hype for this game. This is a horror game where I think you look through like a peephole. You have people like, it's like a dystopian, like visual novel Choices Matter style game again, choose your own adventure. And the people in the peephole will say things that are off-putting, or they will look kind of off-putting, and you have to decide if they're actually human or not, and if you're gonna like let them into your home, I believe. But it has a really unique art style, and as someone who's been trying to get a little bit back into horror games, okay, cool. They don't have a trailer, but they have a demo. Yeah, so you got these like weird art styles for all these creepy people. The demo is available. We're going to do another day, by the way, for those of you who don't know, where I play a lot of these demos. So maybe I'll play the demo of this. God. Don't leave the house during the day. So you have to notice, like, if someone looks like an anomaly. And, like, it's like a spot the difference anomaly game. Seeing a trailer on your Steam? Why is my Steam mean to me? I'm seeing a live broadcast of it right now. But I'm not seeing an actual... Oh, this is the No, I'm Not a Human demo. Wait, is there a different page for this? The demo page has a 97% out of 1,100 reviews, by the way. Also, Brookie, thank you for the $2.32. I appreciate that a lot. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, this one. Yeah. It's developed by Trio Scaz and published by Critical Reflex, by the way, for those interested. You can wishlist it to help the game out on the charts, although it doesn't really look like it needs it that much. I'm on the non-demo page. Okay, yeah, that would be why. I didn't realize that it's two separate pages. I guess that makes sense. That way the demo scores don't affect the actual score of the game. Let's watch this. It looks weird. Coming out alert to say that this one has super creepy vibes, a really interesting gameplay loop. Yeah, Kirion, it's really, like, piqued my interest on it. So, it's so interesting.
We interrupt our morning show for an urgent message. Today at 6:28 a.m.
Nothing
powerful
bad better happen to that kitty.
Eruption. The air temperature has
interesting
reached a
animation
level. Authorities have declared a state of emergency.
This is what my fridge looks like, just a bunch of energy drinks.
Eyewitnesses report contact with visitors around the city.
Pay attention to their teeth. Ooh. Oh, hello. Shooter hero. Oh my god. Very dark. Very intense. Pay attention to their nails. Yeah, literally. Makes me think of the Mandela catalog. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but that's so interesting. I'll have to check that out too. Ew. Are you alone in the house is what that guy... They added a lot more animation since the demo. So creepy and cool. Ooh. That one looks real. This is definitely on my to watch list. I'm really excited about this one. We'll definitely play this on demo day. That's cool. That's really neat. There's like, God, I'm such a weeb. I have to look at what the solo leveling game is. I'm sorry. I'm such a fan of the English dub of this anime too. Alex Lee, who I talk about all the time, is the main character in the dub of this anime. And as a Korean person, seeing a Korean manhwa like solo leveling be adapted into like a really competent anime has been super fun, honestly. Mandela Catalog is an analog horror series on YouTube. Ooh, maybe something to watch then on stream someday. Because y'all were saying you wanted to watch and talk about SCP stuff again. We haven't done one of those in a while. Oh, you got some pretty bad... Okay, never mind. We won't do the Mandela Catalog. Thank you for the heads up, Don. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll avoid it then. That's all that I need to know. Thank you for letting us know. All right, solo leveling Arise Overdrive. Also, Alex Lee, he's like 10 years younger than me, which is really funny because, God, I don't know, he's just very capable actor, and I look up to a lot of his acting. But he is such a brain rot shit poster all the time. There's a really famous line in the manhwa where the character says I won't spoil why, but he says, "Arise." And he has this like blooper reel of him being like, the scene comes up and he goes, "Wakey, wakey," and like just a bunch of insane things like that. So very excited about that. So yeah, it's a really, very fun anime. It's just like pure shonen, but it's like pure shonen with no breaks. No breaks. It's all gas the whole time. It never stops. It's like, it's a ridiculous, ridiculous show, honestly. It has like no, I don't know. I don't want to like shift people's expectations of what it is, but it's like really cool. I like it a lot, quite personally. Anyway, let's get this going. Oh my God. So this is made by, it's made by Netmarble, so it's going to have like an infinite gameplay loop that you never get out of. So leveling, it was originally a webtoon, and then they compiled it as a manhwa. With 14.3 billion views worldwide, it's now an action RPG game. Help our hero grow from its humble E-rank beginnings. It's an action RPG. Here you go. Okay, it already looks badass, though. I'm such a sucker for this kind of action RPG. They haven't added the voice acting in for any language, it sounds like, yet. It's dope. Go beast mode, baby. Get the craft equipment. Oh. Fun. Interesting. Sorry. That was my own side quest. That's my own personal submission. I know most weeb games don't appeal to a lot of people here, but I was like, I gotta look at it. All right. Oh, man. There's like a million. What sucks is there's Steam Next Fest especially. There's so much. I almost feel like this might be easier to look at here for Summer Games Fest stuff. Because this is all the stuff. I mean, Dune Awakening's out now. People say it's pretty good. I've watched a couple streams of it. I'm not sure if it's the gameplay loop that I'm into, but I might check it out. They did offer to send that to me a while ago, but I just don't know if I have time. Liza P. Overture DLC is out now, for those of you who are a big fan of Pinocchio Souls. Played a little the solo leveling mobile game. Oh, yeah, I played the mobile game quite a bit, honestly. Chrono Odyssey is one I'm kind of curious about. I want to check this out. Rated mature. Chat, do you have an adult? Do you have an adult? My birthday. No, it's doxed. No. Famousbirthdays.com. Find me there. Game of Thrones game. Yeah, we should check that out too. Chrono Odyssey, a next-generation action MMORPG. This is by Cacao, published by Cacao, but made by something called Chrono Studio. Game features include awe-inspiring visuals powered by Unreal Engine 5, a vast and intricately designed seamless open world, dynamic action-based combat mechanics based on time manipulation, and extensive customization. Okay. I don't have time to get addicted to another MMORPG, but I might as well watch some of this so that I can have FOMO, because I wage psychological warfare on myself daily. It's kind of cool, though.
I saw my world
I
fall
soar.
to ash, consumed by the void.
Thinking about trying Liza P? I've heard great things about it. Need an adult-tier adult? Yeah, I can't be the adult here, sorry.
As I might to further advance.
Ooh. Creepy.
All for naught.
Join the Sentinels. This looks like every Korean MMORPG, I won't lie.
Some say time stops for no one.
Oh, no, it doesn't anymore. That looks sick. I gotta... Oh, my God. You give me, like, a Souls-like boss in an MMO? Yeah, this looks sick. Yeah, Off is coming out in August, which is going to be exciting. We can watch that trailer next. So you stop time to do damage and platform.
To save what remains.
Yeah, very Dark Souls vibe.
You need only take my hand. Return to the past.
The visuals are sick in this, I won't lie.
Awaits.
This is dope. I like that. That's cool. I'm probably gonna freaking play it. Not have any time. That looks pretty good. You can request access to the upcoming playtest, I guess. And it does not have a full release date yet. But there you go. Can't play MMORPG specifically because I will lose way too much time to them. Very cool. Yeah, I don't want to talk about my hours in MMOs. I don't. I can't. It's not right. It's not normal. The new Resident Evil Requiem. If y'all didn't see that, that looks exciting. We can also watch Game of Thrones. Like, look at the, like, I freaking play First Descendant, dude. I haven't in a while, but I don't want to talk about how many hours I put into it in this small amount of time I played it. I'm excited for new Resident Evil. Everyone knows Capcom. Whatever. Requiem for the Dead, Nightmare for the Living is all the description is. There's no demo of this, but it's going to come out next year in February. I think I have more hours in MMOs than I do have sleep. I feel that, Cat Up. Oh my gosh. I've never played a Souls game or Souls-like, but then games like these have really sick trailers and I get tempted, right? Oh my god. It's like, they make the marketing for Souls-like games so appealing to non-Souls players. I'm personally a Souls player. I love all the FromSoft games and stuff like that, but I feel bad for people who get, like, tempted by, like, oh my god, there's just comprehensive lore and great graphics and cool fantasy aesthetic and everything, and then they go in and they just hit the wall. It's so rough to watch. All right. Resident Evil. Here we go. Excited for this one. This one's a couple minutes long. Get a nice cinematic. Ooh, graphics are nice. Crisp, like 120 frames. Something. 144. At least 60. Come on. Fourth victim of unidentified disease. What could that be in the Resident Evil universe? Exploding poop syndrome. Crunches on graphics. Yeah, they look good. I love a powerful woman.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh.
Watched a lot of gameplay of both Liza P and Elden Ring before buying both. At the recommendation of another Souls gamer, played Elden Ring for... Yeah, Elden Ring is probably actually the most accessible, though, I will say. Because you can, like, run around and, like, level up and shit in it. A little bit more easily. Maddie, EverQuest. Oh my god, deep cut.
Put a hold on that for now.
I like your voice, cute.
We found another body.
Vinny, hello, hi, welcome.
One that exhibits the same pathology
Hope you're having a good
as the others we've been investigating.
Start to your week.
Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel.
Ooh.
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
That's screwed up.
Years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past.
Maddie, I feel you though.
Grace.
But back then it was like, oh my god, graphics will never get better than this, right? Some base moving in Dune Awakening, fun. May get a new jobby, good luck. Like her 2 blushes in Sapphic Fair. That's a good idea. Yeah, I mean, the logic in Resident Evil games is like, how traumatic can we make everyone's situation?
Special one. The chosen one.
The special one.
Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Stay away from that!
Oh! What was that big guy crawling down from the ceiling? Ew. Well, that's that. Also, I saw a thing that you can play this game in third person or first person, which is really cool. Yeah, chat. I'll admit this. You thought it was a new Evil Within? Honestly, that's not that surprising since those are spiritually the same game. Speaking of MMOs, chat. My I guess like claim to shame is Black Desert Online. I have maybe like 1,000 plus 2,000 plus hours in Black Desert Online over the years. You know, I have so much time in Black Desert Online that last year I had an audition come across my work email to voice a character in Black Desert Online. And I am now, if you play the saga in Black Desert Online of the Land of the Morning Light, Soul, I am the final boss of that expansion, which is pretty cool. So if I want to, I can go in and I can kill my own character, which is pretty cool. I liked doing that recording session. That was also the one, though, that I told Chad about that I accidentally made my own throat bleed by screaming so loud. Yeah, final boss. Yeah, you know the funniest part about that 7 line? I was in the middle of recording, and my director was like, hey, I gotta go use the bathroom. And while he was using the bathroom, it was just me and the audio engineer. And the audio engineer was like, man, this is great. Like, at this rate, we'll be done with the expansion. And I was like, oh, you mean the chapter, right? Like, it's so cool that I get to be the final boss of this chapter. And he was like, oh, no, not the chapter. He's like, what are you talking about, dude? It's not just the chapter. You're the final boss of the whole expansion, dude. And I, like, found out like, during the session. I had no idea. I was just like, oh, yeah, big final boss is cool, neat. But it was just like really funny because I had no idea going in. But my director was an anime director who had like 20 years of experience working with the Dragon Ball series at Funimation. So he really upped my voice acting game. And I got to basically just do like a bunch of like super loud villain anime yells, and I got to do this like big crying scene, and it was awesome. It was like, yeah, what a way to find out, right? Yeah, the final boss. Yeah, my engineer was so confused. He was like, bro, what do you mean? All right, I did promise, what was it? Game of Thrones, War of Westeros, to Xander. So we'll check this one out. This game is dope. I'm excited for this, because the casting director of this game was one of the casting I'm friends with, and they gave me one of my first big breaks in voice acting. So they are awesome. This voice cast that they got is awesome for this game. This is going to be, at the very least, performance-wise, a really good game. I can't speak to the actual gameplay itself, but yeah, Dragon Balls. Yeah, the fact I got to work with a dude who helped direct like the Dragon Ball franchise for 2 decades, dream come true. It's really great. Final boss, main character, love interest. She's doing it all. I'm trying, you know. I have so many things on my bucket list still, but I have to stop myself sometimes and be like, 7-year-old me who was like, oh wow, you can use your voice to like be characters. That's cool. Like after I watched Disney's Aladdin as a young kid and got interested in voice acting, man, I kind of lived out their dreams, you know? It's really neat. This game looks interesting for Game of Thrones. Yeah, classic real-time strategy in the world of Westeros. Conquer the Seven Kingdoms solo or in treacherous free-for-all multiplayer. Command the great houses, rally iconic heroes, and rewrite the fate of the realm. Do you have the strength to seize the Iron Throne? This is a RTS game. I used to play a shit ton of Warcraft and StarCraft back in the day, and Civilization and shit like that. So, all right. There we go. Do love a good RTS, right? And here's the thing, I wouldn't have the opportunities I have without this community rooting me on, so thank you.
You may think you know how
thank you so much.
Is played. But this is not the game you know.
Wow. Uh-oh, Jon. Jon Snow, CEO of Snow, knows nothing. Oh my god. Holy crap, dude.
This is your legacy.
Mine? Thank you. Actually, I don't know if I want my legacy to be like thousands of people dying in a war. That dude did the 300 Spartan spear jump.
Who wins and who dies.
Oh, cool. So I feel like the approach is like the Civilization games, where it's like not canonical, like make your own scenarios, kind of. You know, it's like in Civilization you can give Gandhi nukes. What's the Gandhi nuke in this game? Who gets dragons first, maybe? Jon Snow is a White Walker.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Jon Snow.
War for Westeros.
Ah. It looks cool. War for Westeros. Playside's making that and publishing it. It is coming out in 2026. And again, it's going to have a stacked cast. That's the only thing I really know about it. You can do what in Civilization? You can give nukes to Gandhi in that game. Someone said Blighted. Looked interesting. Ooh, I do love me a good indie vibe here. This is by Drinkbox Studios, coming out in 2026. Battle your way through a psychedelic Western nightmare to reclaim the memories of your people in this action RPG from the creators of Guacamelee. Whoa, have not heard that. That's a deep cut. Have not heard the name of that game in a long time. Harness the power of the deadly reality-altering blight and unravel the mysteries of a twisted world. No demo, but you can wishlist this to help out the dev if you'd like to. So, gimme. Gonna head off to bed now. Yo, Chaotic, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Get some wonderful rest. Thank you so much. John, you were supposed to save us from the White Walkers, not join them. Star Wars moment. Ooh, nice little cel-shaded graphic style going on. Ooh. You have like a scythe made out of bones. Oh my gosh. They're like isometric combat style. Little action RPG kind of thing, like Diablo or... Oh my god, that's creepy. Almost kind of reminds me of Transistor. Or Bastion. Or like Hades kind of vibe. Yeah. All of those. Very cool. I liked it. I will keep that one on my radar for sure. It says action RPG Metroidvania Souls-like. They just like slammed me with a bunch of keywords that I like in my games for sure. It's cool. Very, very neat. Mixtape was one that I remember people saying is actually awesome. And it has a very interesting vibe that I think this community will like, and really, really interesting art style. On their last night together, 3 friends embark on one final adventure. Play through a mixtape of memories set to the soundtrack of a generation. Coming out sometime this year. There is no demo, but I think people had like hands-on at like PAX or something like that and said it was great. Seeing this one? Yeah. This is by Beethoven and Dinosaur is the developer, published by Annapurna Interactive, and I am a huge... God, I am so into Annapurna stuff, so this is probably going to hit for me. This is probably going to be one I do. So we'll see. Wait, hold up. Let's crank it. They got so many cool music artists on it as well. I love it. These are our characters, by the way. Looking very gender here on the right for me.
What are we doing?
Beethoven and Dinosaur.
Out, getting buzzed.
Yeah.
I've got to get out of this place.
Wow, really interesting animation style. Really cool.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change.
Yo, it's almost like stop motion-y.
Greatest hits.
It looks very cool. It reminds me kind of.
Who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling.
The pigs. Like Kubo and the Two Strings kind of vibe.
Experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out.
The Monster House kids are all grown up.
And with a soundtrack this good,
no way, wild. They have
a night. And The Cure. I love
Susie and the Banshees and The Cure. No way. Wild, dude.
Experience it for yourself.
Wild.
Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
That's dope. Hopefully they have a streamer mode so I don't get DMCA'd into oblivion. But that looks cool. I dig that. It's very much giving like I don't know, like it kind of has like the vibe of why is my brain blanking, dude? I like even said I was gonna play all the games for chat the other day, and like I can't remember shit these days. I don't know why my brain is like being strange. Whatever. Life is Strange. Oh my God, Kieran, thank you so much. You just like gave me the like barely alley-ooped it to you. You somehow caught it with your fingertips and still slam dunked it. Thank you. Time to de-goop. Cross your fingers. I don't turn myself orange. Good luck. Why did Automod catch Finger's eye? Oh, amazing. It's giving me Oxenfree and Life is Strange vibes. Yeah. I dig that a lot. Y'all know me. Some of these, oh man, some of these are looking like real crusty. Wait, they're making a second Mortal Shell? That's kind of wild. I never hear anyone talk about the first one. Onimusha remake, I am going to go kind of feral for. Actually, Capcom sent me the remasters of number 1 and 2 recently. So maybe I'll play those to get ready for this one, but I know that this is supposed to be like a reboot of that series. Onimusha, if you don't know, is basically, it was Capcom's attempt at making the Resident Evil formula work in like fictional feudal Japan infested by demons. And it was, for me as a PlayStation 2 kid, it was like the dopest shit in the world. So yeah. Yeah, Automod, good. Automod's kind of never good, but again, because I am part of the Together with Pride activation for Pride Month, I have to keep it on level 2, and it's so picky. It's so picky, you know? So, I'm going to watch this trailer, because I'm kind of hyped for this. An all-new entry in the Onimusha series coming in 2026. Alright, add to the wish list if you like what you see here. I probably will.
This isn't.
Yeah, Automod hates fingers.
Oh my world.
Ooh, trailer with subtitles.
What is this place?
It looks sick. Honestly, it's a dream to be a voice actor in this series. I would brag to so many of my like high school friends who used to play these with me. Ew. Oh, that's cool.
Not enough. Pick your battle, piggy.
Ew. Let me eat you. Me to a Costco chicken bake.
We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room
Ellery,
for one at the top.
I'm so glad that you were able to get your kitchen cleaning done.
Words never did work between us, did they?
Sasaki Ganyu.
Sasaki versus Musashi. Nice. The main character, yeah. Yeah, they have a fictionalized version of Musashi as the main character for this one. Which is, I think, what they did with the like weird Onimusha anime that they had on Netflix like a couple years ago. So I think it's like kind of a soft reboot of the series, but it looks good, dude. I can't wait to play that. Now I can relax before bed. Enjoy the relaxing. Looks cool. They made an Atomic Heart too, also. Wow, and Code Vein too. It's kind of wild. Ooh, Fractured Bloom. Psychological horror. But psychological horror, cute. Serenity Forge did this, so this is actually probably going to be cool. Tend your garden, cook your meals, build your home in this time loop life sim. Tend your garden. The days are repeating, and something has started to bloom. Ooh. This is neat. No demo, but you can wishlist it. No announcement date for release. Yeah. No, not Atomic Heart. Yeah. That game, it's so wild. When it first came out, before like any of the weird controversy or whatever dropped around it, I tried it out because it gave me like sort of a BioShock vibe, and I was getting like incredibly motion sick from it, like so motion sick from it. And I went onto Reddit and I was like, am I the only fucking person, like, to look for answers? Because I was like, am I the only person? Am I like getting older to the point I can't handle like first-person shooter games anymore? Because no other first-person shooter game was like doing it to me. And I looked it up and everyone was like, yeah, there's something about like the field of view or like the frame rate. Something's going on with this game that everyone who was like a seasoned FPS gamer was like, this is making me super motion sick to play. So I just dropped it, and then like 2 days later, everyone was like, yeah, so I don't know, the devs are kind of weird. But yeah, got inspired by a true story for this one. Time travel is real. Oh, Girly Pop, you got something going on with your eye.
At the front.
Oh, that was
dinner
loud.
table where he used to be.
Oh?
5 plates full.
Oh?
Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg.
Yeah, she got jelly in her eye.
Plates of angels.
Plates
Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Plates of flowers. Plates. Plates. The garden is lush and green. And dinner's ready.
With anime girl graphics is wild. I'll say it.
There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
It's like a Doki Doki Literature Club thing where it's like you think you're playing this cute anime gardening sim and then it turns into that. Whoa. Interesting. I will keep that on my radar because that actually looks really cool. Yeah, Doki Doki Gardening Club for sure. I like that. That's cool. Really creepy trailer. Ill is another horror game that's coming out soon. Or, I guess not soon. Team Clout made this, so you know it's going to be good. A realistic first-person action... Wait, Team Clout! I recognize this name from something. No, I don't. Maybe I'm full of shit. Oh, I know. They emailed me about this. Okay, never mind. A realistic first-person action horror game that takes you into a dark fort overtaken by a mysterious entity, unpredictable monsters, a visceral dismemberment system. Realistic physics create an atmosphere of relentless terror. Ooh. This has no demo, and it is to be announced. There we go. Mundfish. Team Clout. Dude, do it for the clout. Ew! Ooh, creepy. Oh, my God. Oh, booties! Booty guys! Oh, there's naked booty guys. Oh! 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 They don't have peepees. They do not have peepees. It's like Doom if Doom was actually horrifying. Yeah, very Resident Evil. Oh my God! Oh, that guy had kind of a... Never mind. I feel like Mark's gonna play this one. Oh yeah. Every horror YouTuber will. Oh, that guy's big! Oh, that little one. Oh my God. We'll think about it. We will think about that. Think about it, but oh boy. Yeah, ill's an understatement, truly, Cosmo. Wild. Okay. Y'all know me with horror games. I think I can do Fractured Blooms. I think I can do Resident Evil. I probably will not be able to handle that one. That one will freak me the fuck out too much. Now, ew, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, those were real. Yeah, getting Still Wakes the Deep vibes with it. Mixed with The Last of Us. Yeah, kind of. I'm so excited to play the Still Wakes the Deep DLC, honestly. Oh yeah, new Scott Pilgrim game. I'm actually so excited for this as well. I really like the original beat 'em up one. Join Scott Pilgrim and Ramona Flowers in a brand new brawling adventure across space-time and the streets of Toronto. We'll think about it. Bree says as if they're ever going to play that game. I've told you I'm getting back into a lot of horror games, okay? That's how it's going to look. So, looking away from Paley to seeing a baby being punted with something. Truly plate of soup. Ill's devs are established horror film creators as well. Really? No wonder why it had like a really awful, off-putting vibe. Incredible, actually. Those of you who don't know, our sub alerts here are all, not all, but mainly Scott Pilgrim based, so, from the movie. That game looked horrifying, I loved it, yeah. We'll see. The vegans, the robots, the demons. Who's behind this madness? Baby, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy getting some good sleep. Ramona, my queen. I kind of want to do a Ramona Flowers cosplay at some point. But I'm friends with Rotten Poppy. And who can compare? Dune Fap isn't Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, hey, girl. She's so cool. Dude, I love the animation. Love that it's an actual follow-up to the, like, beat-em-up action style of the first one. Friendly O'Malley. Anamanaguchi! Let's go. 7 playable characters. Countless creative combos. Unlock the city secrets to complete the quest. Cosplay is the eye of the beholder. If it brings you joy, you should. True. Fair. Scott Pilgrim EX coming to PC. I am going to play the shit out of that game. That looks so fun. That is going to be great. Whenever that drop is next year. Mouse PI for Hire is another one I was really interested in. This looks so cool. The art style is very like Bendy and the Ink Machine. Fumi Games made this, published by Playside, so another Playside guy. Yeah, take care, Phoebe. Thank you again. Join private investigator Jack Pepper on a guns-blazing jazz-fueled adventure in Mouse PI for Hire. Mouse combines the charm of hand-drawn rubber hose animation inspired by the classic cartoons of the 1930s with the adrenaline and action of an explosive first-person shooter. So it's like if Bendy was, you got a gun in it. So that's exciting.
Rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Mouse
beware, Detective Pepper's in the house.
Oh, that's fun. The animation.
To their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
Yeah, Cuphead's another good one to reference, yeah. I love this art style. Troy Baker? I was gonna be like, that sounds kind of Troy Bakery, but like a lot of people can do like a really good Troy gruff sort of voice these days, and it actually Troy Baker. Yeah, heavy hitter. Cool. That one looks real cool to me. Like that art style. Fun. Real fun. Yeah, Troy Baker Pog. Killer in. Oh, man. Third-person shooter, 3D combat controller. Oh, that's... I thought it was going to be a horror game, but it's like a shooter. Ah, man. A lot of these look very cool. This one's got a demo. Neo, Memories in Orbit. I miss any? Liza P. Overture. I kind of don't want to watch that one in case it spoils Liza P. for me. I haven't beaten that yet. So. Duck Cube. Interesting. Chronicles. Code Vein. Scum. Oh my god, Scum. Day of the Devs. Big Walk. Consume Me. Wait, what's Big Walk? No, this looks like my kind of shit right here. Hang out and get lost with close friends in a big world. A cooperative online walker talker from the creators of Untitled Goose Game. So developed by House, published by Panic. Interesting. Look, you want to see watch the Sonic Racing game for the roster it has? Oh, I saw it. Isn't there like SpongeBob's in it and shit? That's so funny. It's because like Paramount owns all that now.
Hello. Hello. We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game.
And we're here today to
Love
show
the
you around
Untitled
our
Goose
new
Game.
game.
A lot of people love it.
It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called
I like the music.
Big Walk.
Yeah, they do kind of
It's
look
a
like the
tricky game
desk
to
birds.
describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking and walking. So talking, it's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
That's fun.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate.
You can kick
so
the
we've given
stuff
you lots
you
of
don't
ways
like.
to
I love
point
it.
and gesture,
Oh, there they are.
and plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot.
I fell down
And
a
if you
hole.
can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well.
Oh, that's so great.
Hello.
Yay for
The game is set in a
accessibility.
big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk.
Yeah, hello. Game looks like a very modern
Exploring as
Animal
part of a
Crossing
group
sort
is
of.
a special feeling.
It's got that kind of cozy
The
vibe.
chat system makes
Yeah.
it important to stick together. So navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
Imagine if our
As you
lips got
explore, you
bigger
can split
when
up
we
and
talk
go
like
off on
that.
your own
Oh my god.
adventures, or even lose each other accidentally. When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way back together isn't always straightforward. If you
Yeah,
get lost in
Brookie,
the
I
bush,
saw. It's
don't
cool.
worry.
It's funny.
You'll find
And
plenty
damn
of ways to
kiwis,
stay in
they're so
touch
lovely,
and
right?
find each other again.
Can
Hello?
human fall flat with voice chat?
Please shoot up a flare.
No, what? This is fun. So many little toys to play with.
Thank you.
So interactive.
This building behind me has a challenge in it. Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game. They're all about teamwork, and they're all a little bit different. A lot of them are designed so that you find funny and surprising new ways to talk.
It's like
you
a-
might need to do some miming, or come up with a special code, or even sing to each other.
So you want
It's like an open world puzzle game.
They're not all about talking though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
Oh.
Our challenges are open-ended and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own way. Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do.
Future
but
mod
there's
night?
also
Oh
lots of
god,
room to
that'd be
just
fun.
hang out in between.
That'd
We think
actually be
there's
so
some real
fun.
magic that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset.
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go
I didn't know this was a horror game yet.
Or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so
Oh,
special
this
about
is
this game.
so lovely.
We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
I like that one. That's really fun. That's cute. Coming 2026. BigWalk.game if you want to check out more about it. Cute. I like that a lot, actually. So good. Cute. Oh yeah, some of the ones from the Wholesome Games director on here as well. So much. Please watch the artwork. Oh gosh. Oh, this is an... Oh wait, there's Off. I did promise we were going to watch that. Got... Off has a cult following already, obviously. Mortis Ghost and Fangamer developed this, and it's published by Fangamer. It's a 2D JRPG style game. The description is, I'm the batter. I've been entrusted with a sacred mission. One of the most influential RPGs of the last 20 years is finally coming to Steam. Take control of the batter as he seeks to purify an uncanny and hopeless world haunted by specters, guided by a cryptic grinning cat called the Judge. I've actually never played Off. Chat has actually begged me to play this for a while. But you can download the prologue for free. And the game itself is coming out in 2 months. Cool. Very cool. A very Tumblr-coded game, by the way. Really cool art style. Sacred mission to fulfill, I must purify the world. Looks cool. Looks very cool. Very like Undertale vibes. Looking forward to checking that out. I just noticed the time, chat. I've been having a lot of fun. But, oh my god, wait, they're making Tome 2. We're going to end on Tome 2. This is going to be the last one we watch, though. Tome was one of my favorite games we played in, what was that, 2024, 2025? Wait, this is 2025. What am I saying? 2024, 2023? This is your first time seeing the game off? Oh, man. Yeah, it's got a big following. Tome 2. So exciting. The devs are called Something We Made, and Pop Agenda is the publisher. God, I can't wait to play this then. Step back into the shoes of a curious photographer and set off on a brand new adventure all about uncovering hidden details, helping friends along the way, documenting the world's little wonders in Tome 2, the sequel to the acclaimed Tome. It is a photography game, but it's just so cute, and it's got a unique art style. I cannot wait for this, actually. Yeah. Oh, that better not be all we get. Currently in development. Oh, they teased us. That's it? Oh, here we go. Here's the meat and potatoes. Oh, it's so cute, dude. I can't wait. It's like a scavenger hunt kind of game, like puzzle game. This is definitely this is going to be a must play whenever it drops. So excited about that. Wasn't ready. My eyes were closed. Oh no. As much as I want to keep watching trailers with the community, it is 2:30 in the morning for me. So I think I'm going to end it on Tome 2 because that's my super hype game now. Now that I know that they're making that. We watched a lot of cool shit tonight. There's so many more trailers that I want to watch with chat, but we'll take a break from these until some future weeks when chat wants to do it, just so we can get back to actually beating games and stuff. But it's fun. Fem stream? Did we actually hit? Oh, damn! Okay! I had no idea. Thank you very much, everybody. Also, oh my god.
She's probably like 25.
Yeah, big emphasis on the late.
Late-hearted late-night gang.
Ira, thank you for the Prime for 42 freaking months. I know you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using that here. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you to everybody for your kindness tonight, as always. Yeah, Fem, happy Pride. That means if I stream for Media Monday, which I should be here for, although Morgan and I are kind of trying to stockpile some content because her dad's surgery is coming up very soon here. But we'll see. I should be able to be here for Media Review Monday tomorrow. So we'll watch more stuff. I know we haven't been gaming the past couple days. Sorry to those who are like deep into the gaming. But tomorrow we'll be doing Media Review from stuff submitted on the Discord. Tuesday will be Tab Tuesday for more Baldur's Gate, and then, you know, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, chat should be able to vote on stuff. But tomorrow, that means that no ifs, ands, or buts, no exceptions, unless I don't stream at all. I will be in a femme outfit. I actually just, like I told you, bought a new dress on clearance for $7. So I will be wearing that tomorrow. I'll be having Morgan create some look around that and be streaming with y'all. Be a good time. But very, very excited, very, very excited to hang out again very soon. I love these trailer nights. We should maybe make these like a, not regular thing, because we already have like enough themed nights. Unless people want to do like trailer Thursdays, but I almost feel like we gotta like throw gameplay like in between the theme nights. I don't know. But I really like watching the trailers together, getting hyped for upcoming games. It still, feeds into the idea of this being a gameplay channel. So I hope you had a blast too. Again, Sunday scaries are a real thing. I hope that your Sunday... Well, actually, now that I think about it, oh my god, Morgan's going to be gone tomorrow. So I'm going to have to talk to her, and we will figure out fem stuff. I promise you we'll figure out fem stuff. But maybe I'll go live, like, really early tomorrow. I'll let you know. Just add it as an option for the night's chat. That's true, yeah, because, like, I mean, there's not a huge difference between doing something like this and then me playing, like, Spray Paint Simulator or Power Wash and just vibing and chatting with chat. So, you're right, yeah. People dig the vibe of this. I'll figure out fem stuff, okay? Technically, trailers are media, so can be edited in media review, too. Yeah, once we get caught up on media review, yeah, maybe. For the nights that we, like, run out of stuff, for sure. It doesn't have to be an every week kind of thing, but maybe like once a month or every couple months. Yeah, because I get hype about this stuff too. Obviously, games are a big part of like my job. Both voice acting, making content around them, just enjoying them as my main hobby. So yeah, it could be something like that. It would be cool to like add them into the voting every now and then. But this was a blast. I hope you also had a great time. Thank you regardless. Thank you for the tips. Again, extenuating circumstances with this week with Morgan's dad's surgery. So I will give you a heads up on exactly how the fem stuff's going to work out. But yeah, reminder, just not to pressure anyone to donate or anything, but like every $100 tipped this month. So this is the second time we're doing it this month. I get into fem mode for the following stream. As a celebration of Pride Month. So that is something. And then we have a sub goal of I will be reading the Winnie the Pooh horror movie script, which I have never seen. I don't know who's a voice actor in it or anything. I will be reading the screenplay / script on stream once we hit 450 subs. So those of you who contributed subs tonight, I really appreciate that a lot. Night, new friends. Thanks for hanging. Yo, Ellery, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so glad we were able to keep you company while you were doing stuff. You could try doing your own makeup or hair if you want. Maybe not for that stream. I'm not quite confident enough in my own makeup skills quite yet, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. It is 2:30 in the morning, so I don't even know who the heck is actually still up right now. Oh man, I wanna raid Carla, but I feel like Carla is gonna have the no rating thing on, and we won't actually be able to send a raid through. So, maybe we do a soft raid over to Carla's. I don't know. Everyone remember water, food, meds, and have a little stretch. Yes, please. You've been in front of your screen for a while with me. Please take care of you. Great stream as usual. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, if y'all want to, I mean, I guess we won't hard raid it over because Carla always puts raid protection on her streams. But I love Carla. She has excellent vibes. She's doing some Fortnite, which she always makes goofy and fun. And exciting. Like, it's great seeing her get a dub over there. But if you want to click through and soft raid to Carla, that's a great thing to do. I mean, she is one of my favorite people to watch late at night. Just a fantastic human being. Has been going through some rough times lately, so it's always nice to go over and let a friend know, just as someone else who is going through rough times right now. It's so great when people come by and are just like super kind. So if you want to soft raid over there, just be kind, mindful representatives of our community. One of these days, I'll convince Carla to turn off the frickin' raid protection so we can just send everyone that way. But if you enjoyed what you saw here, feel free to hit follow if you'd like to help our humble little community grow. If not, thanks for checking me out at all. Thanks for giving me any of your time. Really appreciate that a lot. Thanks for joining me for something that's kind of unorthodox, just vibing with like game trailers and trying to set people up with good energy for the upcoming week. A lot of fun. Most of the time I do games, so I'll see y'all back here for that very soon. Yeah, if you want to check me out elsewhere, I'm active on Blue Sky. I'm active on Instagram. You can follow me on a number of other sites, but I'm not quite as active on those. I'm trying to get back into short form sometime soon here. I'm going to have Morgan help me since she's like the queen of it. Good Lord. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. I know I've been saying for freaking months now I'm going to have a new YouTube video up, but everything going on, traveling to see my sister, dealing with everything. It has been a little bit hard, but I'm working on like 2 different videos right now. So I promise something's going to go up sooner than later. You can check out, if you are someone who is newer here and you might want to check out previous games that I've played. Maybe I played your favorite game of all time back in the day. If you're someone who had to leave a stream early, if you missed a stream you really wanted to see, if you want to make weird edits of me, make fan edits of things that happened in the community, go back and just relive your favorite stream. We have a VOD channel on YouTube as well that's separate from my main YouTube channel. That you can check out all of that. You are allowed to use anything as fan art references. You can do whatever you want with the VOD channel. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers over there. We're very, very close. We're less than 100 subs away. And trying to get up to 4,000 watch hours in the past 365 days, which we are at 3,300 watch hours currently. So we're so close to getting to that average and being able to monetize that channel, which will allow me to collect ad rev from it, which will not make like the biggest difference in the world, but it will make a big enough difference in the world while my schedule is so bizarre and I'm starting streams at 10 at night all the time because of everything going on. So easy, free way to help out the channel is checking out any of those things that I just mentioned. All of you are incredible. I hope that you had a blast here tonight. It really was a lot of fun. We'll get back to more games, more voting, more community participation, that kind of stuff soon. But in the meantime, thanks for letting me try something different this weekend. Saturday and today have been awesome. Really good energy. Big enough is what makes the world what it is. True, true. We're all big enough at the end of the day doing the best that we can. And together we're big enough. Combined, right? Thank you all. Anyway, thank you very, very much. Hope you had a blast, like I really do. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the tips, anything that came through here tonight allows me to keep a roof over my head, pay my internet bills, buy games so that I can play them on stream. Y'all are incredible. You really, really are. Wonderful company, excellent energy. I love seeing what games you're hyped for as well. Yeah, I'm the one clicking around on the screen, but at the end of the day, I am here to see what everyone is excited to see. I am here to share and encourage your likes as well. It is such a cool thing to do in this day and age. With everything going on in the world, we gotta unify. We gotta band together and do the best that we can. Y'all are so appreciated for that. Thank you for allowing me to continue to have hope in this world. Now take that energy, rest up, get out there and kick some ass. I know that you all can. Anyway, wonderful company. Thank you for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Even if you're someone who just lurked all night, didn't chat to us at all, really appreciated by our community. We try to keep our boundaries pretty clear, but sometimes we get people who come in and disrupt the energy. You lurking, you didn't disrupt any energy at all. You contributed just by being here, helping me out by watching a stream, supporting the community, everything like that. Really appreciate you for that a lot. Thank you so, so much. All of you are great. Hope you have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. All of you are fantastic. Finger hearts as usual. I'll catch you all tomorrow for Media Monday. And if things do have to take an exception for like one day as a postpone or whatever, we'll work it out. I promise you it's what I owe you this week. It will happen this week. Anyway, take care of yourselves. You better. Or else. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Please take care of yourselves. That is not just something that I say. That is something that I mean. I want you to treat yourselves to something good. I want you to be there for each other, but especially be there for yourself. Please, please, please remember to do that. You are worth it. Take care.